Hey everyone, welcome to Angeldust Live. I'm Frank Firefly Lucas, your host for the stream, and today we are playing Angeldust again, the action RPG for Windows, Mac, iPad, iPhone, Android tablets and phones, Linux, Raspberry Pi, and with the new OpenGL version, which is sort of in beta or in alpha, whatever you want, you can play on mostly every computer that can run a web browser. That's pretty cool, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hello to everyone who's already in the YouTube chat, so if you're watching on YouTube, give a like to the video, subscribe to the channel to never miss a live show. If you're watching on Steam, I think we are on Steam too. So last week we had a bit of problems with YouTube and then I switched over and then it still didn't work, so hopefully we will not have those problems today, but let me see if we're on Steam too. We should be. So if you're watching on Steam, give me a second, I will open up the chat in a bit. Okay, not yet, in a few moments. Anyway. Come on, stream, I need to see the sky and the sun. Yes, same with me. I'd love to see the sky and the sun. Loki? Hello, Ilim. Someone asked, is Amir here? So I said, I'm not sure about Amir, but I'm here. See, that's a joke. I make these jokes, and it's pretty fun sometimes. Yay, let's go and see the sky and watch the sunset. Good idea. Someone just knocked on my door in the middle of the night. These things happen. You should probably go and take a look if there's someone there. Explore where else we can go. Yeah, we will be hunting today. The stream is called True Colors. There's a bit of a kerfuffle about the colors today. Not sure if you can already notice a difference. If you do, let me know. I must admit, it's a bit more subtle than some of the changes we've been seeing the past few weeks, but there will be a bigger change coming later on in the stream. So we will hunt for about an hour, maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less. We'll see what happens. We'll hunt for about an hour. And after that, we will visit some wonders. There is a new wonder today, by the way. Streaming City is now officially a wonder. It's number 42 on the list. So if you use /TW42, you can go there. And you can look at all of the wonderful buildings that people have built there over the years. And that we've built during the build battles. And that Loki has built, like a Burrito Bell and a Pizza Hut. What's not to like? Shinju is here. Welcome, Shinju. Nice shirt, it looks nice, thank you. I dressed up with a dress shirt again. There's this one thing with my hair, like, it's getting so long, like my vacuum cleaner starts to dislike my hair now, and it's this long. I want to look into tying it up differently in the back. I'm not sure what to do with it, like you could make a man bun, but I haven't looked into the techniques just yet. So it's just a very long tail basically at the moment. I'm not sure if you can see it. And it's very fluffy because my hair is wavy and all of that jazz. I tried it with another tie in there. I think Tifa Lockhart from one of those Final Fantasy games. She's got like super long hair and then she's got ties at the bottom side as well. Maybe that works for her. It doesn't work for me. Like it only fluffs up more. So whatever. You look fantastic. A nice long glorious hair. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Grunchy. Where is Amir? I was waiting for you. Like I said, I don't know about Amir, but I'm here. I don't think this joke works really well. But anyway, I made the joke 2 times now. Oh, Steam is working. Here we go. The Steam thing is opening and I will click on the show chat button. So maybe I will see what happens on Steam. Anyway, You look so happy, thank you very much. I try my best to entertain you all and give you a lovely Saturday and hopefully another lovely Sunday as well. Let's see what we can do. I've also got some meme images lined up and some other images that people have sent me. So there's bits from Loki, bits from Alexi, Shinju sent some images this week. And I also have a few pictures of my own, which is going to be exciting and a surprise. Right, so once you're in the game, you can use this button to select the hero you want to play as. We will be playing as, let's see, what hero do I need to play today? I don't need to play there's not a specific reason to play anyone in particular. But we're going with the fighter today. I feel like it. I feel like fighting. So, you are streamed for stream chat. Yes, but it's Steam chat. Come on, let's go on an adventure. Yes, Ilmi. We're going. Soda smells good too. Hey, Soda, apparently you smell good, according to Crunchy. So welcome to the live stream. How's the water reflection going? I haven't really paid a lot of attention to that this week. It is not in the version that I'm showing today. So I can hear the collective, "Aww." I can hear it, I understand, but there's something else that I want to show you today, which is something else that I will show you today. I hope for no lags on this stream. How are we so far? Double sound. Is that another shirt? Yes, it is a shirt. It's another long-sleeved, bit of a nicer shirt. So yeah, I hope you like it. But we still do blue and black, right? So that's sort of the gimmick. It's another shirt. Yep. Is anyone else hearing double sound? Firefly is cool looking today. Well, I'll tell you what, it is cool as well. It's very cold today. It's been raining non-stop. It was cooler. You could lose a few buttons. Okay. Like I could undo the top one, but I'm not wearing a plain colored shirt below here. So there's a logo, there's a shirt with a logo underneath. So I sort of like wanted to keep it more formal, but I can open one up. So do it like this. But please don't bother me about the fact that there's like a white logo showing through underneath. She smells like soda, but the real question is, what kind of soda does she smell like? Right. Hello Angelio. Angelio, good news. Streaming City is now an official wonder. It's on /TW42 in the game, so you can visit your Japanese builds anytime. Oh, should I just take it off then? Should I just take off the shirt? Like I can do that, but then there's no Angeldust shirt underneath. Hi, this is Arzeni Gizelyev. Привет. Как дела? Я говорю по-русски. Come on, I can't wait. Yes. Nah, just a relaxed look. Okay. Just like the suave meme we had last week, like, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Go, coffee soda. Firefly, I can't find Frank's house. Frank's house is at the exact start of the village. Don't ask me how Frank got that house, but he's got it. Yeah, baby, he's got it. Now that Streaming City is a wonder, I can finally say I have made a build in a wonder, lol. Yes, you did. You did it, Loki. In fact, your billboards are the only thing that you see there. Basically. Anyway, is everyone ready to play the game? Because I think that the Ilmi is ready and waiting. So let's not keep them waiting for much longer. Enter your player name and password in these boxes. On the right side of the screen, you'll find the game's social media. So we've got Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Discord. The Discord server comes highly recommended. It's a friendly community of players who play the game. We've got tips for you who can help you up to speed. And sometimes they do pings. When they see a rare creature, you might get a notification saying like, hey, we've got a golden creature, or we have an even more special rare creature here, which is amazing. And then the website button takes you to the game's website, where you can do all kinds of fancy stuff. For instance, you can type on the forums, you can type in the private messages, you can type in the hollow scrolls, you can reorder your land claims, you can even hide them from your telecharger, you can favorite them so they show up at the top. It's amazing. The website, oh, you can trade in your quest points and your dungeon points, trade those in for specific creatures that other players might not have. Cool stuff. This button says the in-game language. We're going with English today. And I'm tempted to go with 3D visual style because it sort of accentuates the effect that I want to show you later. But we're going with cartoon for now. So remind me that, or I will probably remind myself that we could do hand-painted or 3D style. And take a look at the effect that I wanted to show you today. Looking sharp, Firefly. Fire. Thank you, Wendy. Crunchy is smelling of cinnamon. There you go. Let's go and see the real world. Angeldust out of this world. How to see true colors. I am colorblind. Badoomts. I will show you later, Alexi. It will be hard to miss. Just like Steven Seagal in that one movie. Hey, we're in the game. At least one other player is in the game. We've got Terra Unitas. Hi, Terra. Welcome back. Hey, Ilmi is finally joining us in the game. And hi, Amir. People were looking for you. You are the stream of the city. Stream. Don't smell, Firefly. Hi, Soda. And Nad. Hello, Ilmi. Hi, Amir. Thanks for being here. I'm good. Hi colorblind, I'm Wendy. Ooh, that was a joke. Alexi got joked. Hi Jakub. Hi Jakub. Is Jakub with us in the group? There's a big horse in the gang. Loki is not playing the builder today. Hey Loki. Loki. No builder? I'm trying the golden wand today. More coins for me. Well, you just have to wait and see for that. Hi Zenku. Yeah, we're doing a hunt today. We're doing a hunt today. Hunt today for about an hour. Then we visit some wonders to show off the real colors. Has anyone already seen a difference? It will be subtle, but I will tell you what. Yeah, 1 hour. One hour hunt or so. Yes. Then we visit wonders and show off stuff. Obi, Ayo, new shirt. Is this the real one or is this the fake Niels B? Obi. Either way, welcome until we see your true colors. Yeah, I'm wearing a shirt below it. Like I already told you, there's a shirt with a logo below it. So that's not really... I had it buttoned up like this and then Soda says, yeah, can you please take off your shirt or at least undo the buttons? Yeah, the true color. Yeah, what you can see right now is, yeah, it's very subtle. But once I tell you, you cannot unsee it. Supposedly, the colors are a bit more saturated. So, I'm not sure if you can see a difference. But there will be a bigger difference later on. But I will explain later. I will explain later. Did you up the saturation? Slightly, just very slightly. It's pretty visible, I'd say. It's just slightly. And it's not everywhere. It's mostly the materials in the world. So it's the grass, and it's the table, and the chair, and the wood. But it's a bit refined. I'm your very big fan, Firefly. Thank you, Jakub. Jakub, thanks for playing with us today. Stumpy is here. It's nice. So the effect is a bit more subtle than just adding saturation. It sort of desaturates the highlights in the texture, so the lighter points, they are slightly desaturated, and then tries to saturate the darks a little bit. It also does a bit of a hue shift, so instead of making the texture just darker, this is also slightly with a blue cast over here. But it's very subtle, but it will be less subtle later on. You will see, I will explain. NEF is present, so we're going, people. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Follow me. Play together, like that, boom. It's hard to tell with the glow being so distracting. You are distracting. Bro, we are... Where? Or what? Level 57 already? Hello, hoi NEF. Welcome up the live stream. Dude, look at the violet eyes, it's glowing. Yes, it's very glowing. Everything is violet. Everything is violet. Okay, this might require a bit more tweaking. Check it out, Loki. You are glowing like there's no tomorrow. Bro, everything is... Even my sword. The sword is glowing. Everything is glowing. Let's go. We're going to the east today. The base colors are the same. Yes, indeed. I love it. Try a lightsaber. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Boom. I don't think we've seen this with the new glowing effects just yet. Check out how cool the Fearbringer weapon looks. It's just so good. Firefly, how to get the pet snack. Okay, the pet snacks will be handed out after the hunt. In about an hour. Loki, you came for the sunrise or the sunset? Here you go, sunrise or sunset. And remember this visual. Remember what the sun looks like. It's going to be important later on. You will be quizzed on this. Hi bro, I think I'm late. Hi late, I'm Firefly. Bruh. Yeah, the violet is a little bit overpowered in glow, I think. But it also looks pretty violet, so that's good. If you can't wait an hour, you can donate to get the pet snack instantly. That's a good point. Also of note is that the saturation effect and desaturation effect is only on the game world. It's not on the dudes. I specifically removed it from the dudes today because it was a little bit strange, to say the least. The violet is so intense. The sun looks even better. Yes, but again, you will be quizzed on this, so remember what it looked like. How to get pet snack. You already have it, Cloves. Can someone do air shield? Or lightsaber? Or whatever it is called? I will make Soda my #1 in-game lady. You and me both, Crunchy. What's the new reveal this week aside from the colors? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Otherwise it wouldn't be a reveal, and it would be like... This will kill my laptop. No, it won't. It doesn't kill my laptop, so why would it kill yours? It's all good. Most of the effects that you see, or all of the effects that you see, run pretty well on my laptop, so don't worry about it. Skip the hunt. No. Don't tell me what to do. You already tried that, didn't work. This is a new creature for me. It is not really for me, but we still kill it. Only because she smells good. Like, that's a good start. Loki, how are you enjoying the yellow wand? Can you explain to Hum how it works? Because Hum is having a bit of trouble using this wand. Let us go. I'm brother. Anyone see my horse? Oh, there we go. I have a cool image later on today that is very contemporary, and that's also very relevant to the game. It combines the best of things. Firefly, Itch isn't showing the new clients. Last update 60 days. Yes, Stumpy. I only have them myself. You can try the WebGL version for improved building latency. You aim and then you spell it with gold. Is that the new wand? Myrtleine will be #1 in our real life, so I have 2 fine ladies. Also, this yellow glow thing that reminds you of the new materials is a little bit broken on my system, or on this update at least. It shows a bit too high in the world, so it's floating above the materials, and it just is not really what it should be just yet. When I was helping Ruan polish Valesi the week before the tour, I was building a bit on WebGL. I'm not sure I like the snappy cube. It's not about the snappy cube, it's about what happens when you finally click the button. You like much quicker feedback when you place a block. Crunchy, you are really sweet. The pet snack can be won in the lottery later on. Yes, Firefly, that's irrelevant. Okay. Ruan said it was amazing. It was a amazing improvement. You need to participate in the lottery on the website. Hey Terra Unatas, are you soliciting for a GM role? Because you're doing it.
They will feel my fury.
Yeah, I understand that the snappy cube is another thing, but the snappy cube is not really that important. The snappy cube is just, I think, a little bit of a interaction improvement. I think it's better to have little to no lag there, but the building itself is just what makes it better. So that's basically what I want you to try. I still remember the first time I got a pet snack. It was amazing. You should talk to Angelio. Angelio is the king of waiting for a pet snack. Some say that Angelio is waiting to this day for the pet snack. There is no animation between cubes when you look at different blocks. Yes. I'm talking about what I found a bit weird. Why am I on a bear? I don't want a bear. Bear, be gone. The no delay between blocks is great. I think they go hand in hand. I think reducing the latency in the block itself, the UI, to me it feels good, but I haven't played it too much just yet. The snappy cube felt a bit clunky. Okay, I will give it another look later on. Right now it is what it is. It looks really cool with that orange sky and the purple ground. Yes. Angelio, you also look pretty cool. Pew pew pew. In all, okay, so the world is a little bit more saturated on my screen, but in all I think the game looks pretty good, pretty stunning in this way. I've been really liking playing these new updated versions. I wrote this on the forum too. Call me superficial, but increasing or improving the visuals of the game really does it for me, Slime. And the two effects that have been sort of like permanently shown here on these new versions, the sun rays and the light glow, I think they really make a big difference in the look and the perception of what the game looks like. The water reflection, I can see in hindsight that it was a little bit wonky last week when we did it on Valesi. Still, it looked good, like for the postcard shot that we had, it looked spectacular with just the reflection of the dock and all of the buildings in the water. That was amazing, but it needs a bit more love before it is as solid as these other effects. I'm not sure if I'll actually be able to get it up to that level and if it's going to be performant on lower end devices, but like as a proof of concept, it was pretty good. And Stompy asks, when can we expect low performance overhead unique snowflakes? When can we expect low performance overhead unique snowflakes? The snowflakes and the rain are definitely something that I want to look into. Somehow, and I haven't profiled this in 8 years that the game has been available, somehow the rain and the snow particles are a big bottleneck on some systems. And I don't know what causes that. It might be GPU overdraw because they are alpha composited on top of the scene. And I need to fix that. I need to make sure that the rain and the snow either look even better or they perform at least better. It looked great, but a bit glitchy. But you barely got it working like you said. Yeah, unique snowflakes, instead of having maybe them bunched together in a sprite. I was just joking, unique snowflakes would be ridiculous. No, it's a good question. Like, I can understand that you meant it as a joke and in jest, but there is a solid answer to that. Here we go. So, these are not unique snowflakes. They are sprites that are sort of bundled together and rendered as a rectangle. There might be a way... Are you recording, Firefly? Yes, I am recording. Yes, I am live. Are you recording? I wouldn't call it recording, though that is part of live streaming. You have to record something to broadcast it, right? But Stompy, it was a good question. Don't worry about it. And I can imagine that you want to play with this new version and that you want to help test it. But that moment will come in the future. Right now I want to sort of trial these effects, give you all a sense of the visuals and where we could take them. It's still sort of brainstorming for that next version, that new Angeldust game that I want to make. And we've seen the sun rays and the sun god ray thing, and then the light glow. Water reflection, something that people also seem to like. And today we're looking at colors. So it's a bit more saturated on my screen already. And later on we will do another sort of tweak to the colors. I was AFK, what did I miss? I mean, yeah, the fact that snowflakes very clearly form the rectangle is a bit suboptimal. It's just what it is at the moment. But there are ways to improve that. Just not sure where to take it just yet and what sort of priority I should assign to it. The fact that they are still alpha composited on a HDR rendered game world is still mind-boggling though. If I could change anything, I'd remove some of the snowflakes. Okay. sort of problem that you then run into is that you're rendering a large billboard that has very little contents. So it will, to have the same density of snowflakes, it will require even more GPU power. Hello, hello. Arzeni? Привет, как дела? Again. Also, I've never looked at the snowflakes before you pointed them out now. Snowflake texture is like the lowest priority ever. I'm not sure. It does form a large portion of the snow experience. Remember that one person that you enlightened with the in-game cinematic mode, saying like, hey, I want it to rain always, or I want it to snow always. And then you said, whoa, you're in luck, because it's actually in the game. And then they were super happy that there were snowflakes. Firefly, do you see my last 2 pics? Was it cursed for you? I have them stored on my computer, Alexi. You can count on me to download the latest memes fresh off the press. I will take a look at them later on. Were they cursed? One more than the other. Very good. Does Google Play version not have in-game time mode? It should have. In the Google Play Store version especially. The 2D version and I think the 3D as well. They should have all the options. They even have Vietnamese language. Ruwan got very upset with the rain and I told him about it and he couldn't find it. As in, Ruwan wanted it to rain? Or never rain? Ruwan might be playing the itch.io version. And I think there's also a 3.30 on there, so Ruwan should have Vietnamese language available and also the in-game cinematic time option. Or is it only in my version? Is this something that I only added to my version? That might be the case. That it was never publicly released. Nah, that doesn't make sense. It should be in 3.30. It should be in 3.30, Ruwan. I got it after the tour. There you go. Is it available for you now? In-game cinematic time. I don't know anymore. Me neither. I sort of lost track of the chronology. My cinematic time got all messed up in my head here. Maybe even 3.29 has got it. Should I look it up? I can change to in-game and play. What platform are you on, Loki? Are you on the Mac or on the Windows or are you on the iPad? If it's anything non-Android, then it's 3.29 that's already got it. On the Mac, okay, so it's in 3.29 then. Everyone has got it. Everyone has got it. Well, I can use it now. I was checking rain fog using this Obi. Yeah, everyone, it's also made for the building. It makes it easier to build because you can see where the sun is at different times, but you can also always build at daytime. The idea is that it makes it much more fun and much easier to build using this, because you never have the darkness of the night. The darkness of your soul, though, is still there. I can't really do anything about that. I asked Firefly if your version doesn't have it. I told you. Oh, whoa. What's up, homie? What's up, FIFA? Welcome on the live stream. FIFA, I saw you playing the game earlier today. As one does, I sometimes look at the leaderboards and I saw your name pop up in green. Fadi, did you already use the infinite claim thing where you have infinite claims? Are you cool like that? We cool, bro? We've got Zwap Nahalder saying stuff. We've got Alexi posting FIFA. Amir says Frank. Amir. I can do this too. Amir. Bruh. We were at Velesi Borders and you asked what I was doing. Anyway, yes, streaming city in Wonderlist. Yes. Ruwan, also a bigly change today or this week. A lot of those grief claims in Velesi have been zapped. Obi was campaigning for this last week and I told him, okay, sure, you can have your opinion, but it's up to Ruwan to decide which one they want gone, and pretty much all of them are gone. Fatih's nickname in Russia is FIFA Plus, yes. You haven't removed Ruan's Nemesis Grief Claim though. I have no idea. I asked Ruan to take a look, send me the coordinates. And I think I got them all. I got all of them that Ruan asked me for. He haven't. I used to play this game for hours, Roji says. Now there is no desire because there is no content in the game. I remember this game for a long time. There is so little content that you remember it for a long time. That's what happens, Roji. Oh, I remember Roji. Roji posted like, there is nothing. There was a bunch of Vietnamese players earlier, thus the higher level now. Yes. The one Ruan specifically told me he hates is still there. No, Ruan specifically went around to see what Firefly removed. Ah, so dude. Hey Niels, how are you doing? No content, it's all lies. We even have Streaming City now. If that isn't content, I don't know what is content anymore. Any new ladies watching? There very well might be, Crunchy, but they sort of should be wise, do not tell you. He didn't remove that one. Bro, I went over each and every one of them and I asked Ruan, did I get all of them? Let me know if I missed any. So, shall I let you in on a secret? Shall I let you all in on a secret about those grief claims? Let's find the dungeon. Yes, let's go for the very specific singular dungeon. I wrote a tool this week to unclaim those lands. I used to do it by hand, because it was just one or two near a wonder and that was easily done. But now I wrote a tool so I can just pop in the coordinates, take a look at the player, do some moderation stuff, and then instantly unclaim, send a private message, bada bing, bada boom, it's done. It saves so much time. It's Ruan's fault. What secret? It's a command now. No, it's not a command. I have a special section reserved just for me on the website where I can do more stuff now. Can I unclaim people? That's unfortunately not one of the options just yet. But I did unclaim an account this week. Someone said, Firefly, I hate privacy. Can you please ban or remove my account? And I said, I only store your player name, bro. And then they said, yes, I understand. I want my account still gone though. I destroyed the tower. Obi is acting sussy now. Obi, you are tripping. Quick note, the Oasis is almost finished. You will love it with the new lighting. My build's will is depending on good lighting. Bruh. This sounds like the recipe for disaster, Fatih. If you made something that's ugly, but only looks good in the right light. Like, that sounds like your problem to me. They thought they got rid of the demon. Is Streaming City now biggest wonder in Angeldust? Nah, far from it, I think. I think the 12 Kingdoms by Rob is the biggest one. Or maybe it is Valesi, or maybe it is Ekplixi, based on a larger border around it. I think Streaming City... I also couldn't make Streaming City much larger than it is in its footprint. Because on one side you have the striped road cutting it off. So wonders cannot overlap, because a single claim can only be part of a single wonder. So that's why Streaming City is sort of confined to its box that it was built in. Streaming City is, I think, well, it's not super small, but it is 8 by 8, pretty much, because Space, it's 16 by 16, I think, because Space used 4 accounts to claim 64 lands, sorry, on each, so it's 8 by 8 times 4. Dungeon, yeah, but where is the dungeon? I can't find it. I look for the wizard, but I can't find him. Kevin here. Streaming City is only 24 by 24. Oh, I thought it was 16 by 16. My bad. Anyone see the dungeon? Anyone see the dungeon? Like, and where are all the mounts? Where did they go? I swear I flew over there, Obi says, and it didn't wonder built by Ruan, and I couldn't destroy blocks in the claim. So it wasn't. Streamer City, something like a YouTuber hoodie where they... What? Wait a moment. A YouTuber house, I think you wanted to say. Where they are all located. Yeah, it's like TikTok house, except it's in the game. No, Streaming City is a city that we built while I was streaming. Partly. It was built by Spaces Green initially, the roadwork, and then players filled it in. It was pretty cool, we did build battles there. Stop making me think I'm forgetting stuff or creating false memories, Ruan says. I'm gonna go there right now, Obi says. And that's true, because we saw them come online. What streaming city? It's wonder number 42, Bufferbane, so type /TW42 in the chat to go there instantly. You can look at it. There's buildings by Angelio, there's buildings by Ruan, there's buildings by Obi, we had Alexi, Leyenda was even there, Loki the Witful, Will the Willing, even Hum, Rob12 built there. We've got a Nancy tank battleground. Streaming City is a city we built while Firefly was hunting. Yes. Hey, congratulations, Space. I haven't sent you a private message or email about it, but it is a official wonder now, and it's on your account. It's on Spaces Green, so congratulations. There should be a space next to the W, so /TW space 42. I'm waiting for the next update. We all are, Swapna. Swapna, you haven't been here for the most recent live streams, I think. What do you think the game looks like now? We have better graphics, so we have glow. Everything that is lit, everything that gives off light glows now. And we have sun rays. I can't show you at the moment because the sun is not occluded. But I will show you in a few moments. We will hide behind a tree. Wow, no Fatih. Fatih is also one of the authors of the Streaming City builds. Here, check this out. See the sun? And there are also sun rays. It's kind of hard to see on the white background, but it's a beautiful effect. Especially early morning, when you wake up. Bufferbane says, I am kidding, and I built a miracle. Press X to doubt here, because miracles are only miracles until I tell you that it's a miracle. It's a miracle that people believe otherwise. Hi Wendy! It would be nice if either you could attack from a mount or they made you travel faster, Imo. They actually do. By 10%ers. They actually do. Gaslighting? No, it isn't. I can show you in the code. You do go faster on a mount, but I wanted to not... Whoa, rip Maze, 304, Loki. But I wanted players on a mount to be able to play together with players without a mount. So that's why you can't go super much faster. But you do go a little bit faster. A sprinting hero will be faster than a non-sprinting mount, basically. But I think it's more fun if the group can stay together. I was right, Obi says. Everyone didn't mark those for your claim. Okay.
See if you can dodge this.
Apparently those aren't in the way. That could very well be the case then. Why can I not? I want to break free. It sounds like DJ Jean music. I want to get on the mountain. Why can't I be king of the hill? Here we go, bro. Here we go. Boom.
No time to waste.
No time to waste. Let's go. We watch the sunset. Sag, I have no spring. It's almost fall now. Wait, you can claim now? How did I not know this? Fatih, you have infinite claims now. If I was Ron, I would have had them gone. Firefly trying to jump a 4-block wall. Yes. Glad you're not me. Divine Light. I would have told you, Firefly. You can't, Fatih. I'll sit. Hold on. Look at those violet lakes. Or is it the violet ice? Hey, Zambas. Nice glide. Every claim within Valessi that isn't Ruan 4K, unclaim and even my alts and add it to the wonder buffer. Bro. Ruan is free to tell me which things to remove. I already did a few. That looks so real. I have a joke or a surprise coming up for this, Soda. Not sure if you can stick around for it, but otherwise you can watch the replay. There's a image that I wanted to share. I did notice the thing that you told me last week about the swamp. The swamp claim near Rouen being all weird. Also, what's up with those green spots? Anyone see those green spots? Or am I hallucinating here? Anyone see that green in the back? What is that? Is that the swamp water? A real sunset. Could be. Alexi says, I see it. Maybe it's the color temperature on my monitor being slightly off, because it is a bit less weird on that screen. It could be a saturation issue, yes. Let's investigate. Firefly stuck. No. Let's go. There is a cave made by a rhino here. You sound like Hum. Ask me how I know. Where is the cave? Where is the rhino? Where is it? I'm thinking about using the only opportunity you might ever had properly to get as much as possible from it. What? That's the Rouen internal discussion, I think. Dear Moth, I'm tired of trying to find your ex and why she left. Please go on and solve your own problems. Wise words. You are right. No arguments against it, but also. Rouen, there's still plenty of time. The tool is still working. My tool is still working. So I can unclaim the things if you want. Just let me know, I'll take a look and I'll unclaim it. I love rhino caves. Hey, GG Stompy. Level 60. That's about 50 more than 10. Rouen telling me I'm right, so stop talking about it. Hey man, I'm just telling it how it is. I don't see the problem. I tell you how it is. And then you need to do it. Because it will help. Look at the sun. We're all gonna make it. Yeah, we're making it out of the retirement home with this one. I have no loyalty to anyone. Never had, never will. I don't like tripods. I think that's a Russia problem. Most Russian players don't like the tripods. It's true though, Firefly. You might have amnesia. It's like kickboxing. It's like chess boxing. Okay, this is what you need to look at. Remember this image. Skill issue. Remember this look of the sun, okay? Make a mental photograph of it. It will come in handy later when you are quizzed on it. Terra Unita says, I made up a joke. Tell us the joke. You're going to ban me. Yes. I ban everyone. That's why the number of new players is starting to decline. You added a second sun. No. No. Firefly even banned me. This joke is bad. Don't worry about it. I could prove all the claimings, even the ones in the snow, but I decided not to. He can't be trusted. It's okay, Rouen. Look, buddy and Obi, I have unclaimed quite a lot of claims this week. So if it's not enough, let me know. But I did about 30 or so. There were 16 in a long line that was 2 by 8. Like 2 wide, 8 deep, sort of. And then there were a few scattered all around. Just like Mambo number 5. I memorized it, sure, I did not take a screenshot. Okay, that's good, Loki, that's good. You will be quizzed on this. It will be a very important quiz. Maybe the most important quiz of your life in Angeldust. Because if you get it wrong, you might be banned, like all the other people.
Let's do some hunting.
Zomboss is in the hero battle. That's why it's singular. FIFA left. Just my luck. Loki, how do you like the golden wand? Is it to your liking so far? Or do you find it as useless as Hum says it is? Whoa, Soda. GG. And Ilmi. Oh no, you found my house. Is this a Shrek joke? I would have probably asked Firefly if it was possible to loop through the whole wonder and just throw every single claim that isn't Run 4K into the trash. Into the trash can, and then empty the trash can, and so that the trash can be trashed. In spirit of the new infinite claims feature. There you go, just trash everything. What did I miss though in the past 3 months?
Let's get going, shall we?
Bruh. Did you see New Valessi last week, Fadi? Did you rewind the stream? It looks amazing. We even had water reflections. So you might be able to see that we don't have them now. Yeah, it might have been a saturation issue, indeed. See, this water is oddly green, basically. Better not to ask why it is green. Yes, I love it. There you go, Fadi. Water isn't reflective anymore. It is like an Angeldust. I removed the new effect. Why my claims? I have no idea, Bufferbane. The water looks dirty. Wanna get dirty? It's about time. Yep. Does a roamer poo in the woods? I don't know. Usually you ask this about the Pope, isn't it? Amir is in the game. Let's go to my miracle after the hunt. Press X to doubt again. It looks more bright than before. Yes, there's something oddly weird about this reflection thing. Well, almost a miracle. Okay, here we go. Anyway. Oh, whoa, check. Whoa. I loved this last week in Valessi when you randomly walked through the alleyways and the roads, and then you saw the sun just pop up through the roofs. It was just amazing to see. Does everyone like the new saturation level? It's sort of subtle, but if you see the real Angeldust, the old Angeldust build basically, it's a bit gray, more grayer, more whiter, grayish. I like the saturation. And it's not so much amping the saturation as is, it's a bit of a texture treatment. Doesn't work perfectly fine, but I really hate roamers because they don't have clothes. Yeah, then don't stand so close to me. For the sun rays to stream through more, it would be cool if the leaves had more gaps. Oh, that's easy. We just take the texture, pop a few holes. Pop the hole in the tree. Hey, there's another dungeon. And this time it's not getting away from me. I will get all the coins here. I will get everything.
This is a nice find.
You could try going slightly stronger, but you probably already did. I think it's great already. Firefly, do the dungeon. Okay, so this time you're not getting away from me, priestess. Buddy. I know what I want, and I'm gonna get it. Also, look at how their cyan band glows. It's really nice. Also, look at how the sun glows. I like how the rays aren't that super visible. They're still slightly cyanish, basically. It's very subdued. I like it. Hello, hello Deka. How are you doing? Привет. Go ahead, do it. Make my day. Feel lucky, punk? Popped a few holes in the texture. Got straight to doing the dungeon. Boom. Okay, this time the dungeon isn't getting away from me. It should be right over there. There we go. Boom. Looking good. To the people of the world, but the Mafia family is my boss. Tell the priestess I have a cyan band for her to worship. You would like that, wouldn't you? I love the way that dungeons integrate into the landscape that they're in. So this dungeon has got savannah stuff. Fadi got it. Oh. We're trying to get up here. Yeah, I can hear the dungeon clicking already. Teleport to Loki. I think I'm a bit too late now. Still walking up the dungeon though. No problem. Oh, this shot is cash money right here. Remember when it was Halloween? We should have had these visuals. Oh, we had. Oh, there's layering going on Oh, it's such a rich effect, seeing those clouds in front of the moon. Spoopy! It's very spoopy. It's amazing though. You can imagine some bats flying around and maybe a witch on a broom. Now you might ask like which? But any would do. I love the way the dungeons integrate, shows massive mountain wall. What? So with the casino I would do something like that, like make the a bit of custom game code in the backend so that it looks like Angeldust, but you wouldn't be able to build it with real blocks, but it is just a much richer experience. The casino, yeah, the casino would be so amazing. I like the casino, I want the casino. I like the thin clouds. Why is Acacia so glowing? Ah! I love it. The casino. Fadi, you can always post in the topic if you like something, right? Because people aren't really telling me what they like. Teleport to Wonder 90. Oh, here's Soda Meow. We need to sit next to Soda Meow. And then we have the super ambient glow of the Cyanergy in the back. I need Cyanergia! I need Cyanergia! Firefly! Hi! Oh? This is my 100 dungeon. Ooh, GG Fadi. Hope you find a good one. How to get Cyanergia? I need Cyanergia! Firefly! Senpai! Cyanergia! I need it! See, I have Cyanergy. And then he got nothing. Amir, kom! Amir, get in the game! Amir, kom skypen! Nee, maar serieus. Amir is daar, kijk. Zie je? Amir is daar. We just need a campfire, yeah. Imagine you could place a campfire though. How cool would that be? I think Kansas is going bye-bye. Firefly, can you say moo? I can. I got a bow. Yeah! Show Fatty, show FIFA. FIFA, show. Where are you? FIFA, show the bow, show the bow. Yeah, I see it. You have the white arrows. Good stuff, good stuff. Good job. Godo job. How did Fadi get a bow for a second? They did. Thank you. Thank you. I had to do 3. It's randomized per player, isn't it? People wanted more randomness. So I added more randomness. Get abused, Obi. I like how people know this about each other. I need an excuse so that I don't go to a marathon class tomorrow. Any suggestion? I suggest that you go to the marathon class tomorrow. Education is important. You need to know things about the world, about yourself, about your future job. So go to class. Don't skip on class. Any knowledge that you can gain is an advantage that you have over other people. And it will help you in life. Most things that you can learn will one day be of use to you. Firefly, did you make the color bleed effect stronger? The transition between the grass and dirt seems more extreme. No, I didn't specifically make it stronger. Firefly, did you go to school for software or computer science? I did go to school, yes. When I was a kid, I had to go to school. And basically when I was done with high school, I did university in my own spare time, like studying in the evening. But I also worked in IT. So I basically did the work during the daytime, and then I learned how to do it supposedly in the nighttime. But like most classes, I never read the books. I just went to the exam and I was like, okay, I know this. Don't worry about it. So I did like I do have a science thing. How long until the roulette? Yeah, the roulette. I hope to add it very soon. You're Russian. You should already know all about the roulette. Ooh, that's a good joke. All right, Firefly. Hey everyone. Hey, Talking Plants. You have Bachelor Firefly, Masters. I can't tell anymore. Do I have a PhD in Angeldust? I have no clue. When will we get the light? Okay, so one question at a time. Obi asks, did you make the transitional effect between blocks stronger? So, I didn't. But it's a side effect of the way that the internal color space is now rendered. Which is a very technical thing. But Angeldust, the version that is currently on the Google Play Store and on all devices basically, renders using OpenGL 1, and it does so in sRGB color space. So colors are interpolated in sRGB gamma corrected color space. And because of that, and we saw this in one of the first versions with the glow effect when I didn't have HDR implemented. That effect is very strong sometimes when you have a darker color and a lighter color. And when two colors are almost equally bright, then the effect is more subtle or more gradual. What this new Angeldust does is it renders in linear color space instead. And that makes all material transitions equally strong, basically. So it's much more gradual, it's much nicer to look at, and it will give darker blocks a chance to shine as well. Can we ride rhinos? Not at the moment, I think. Your mom is linear. The gradient is a big, not gradienty enough. Even Hum doesn't. What? I will be sent to a school in December so I can do a teaching test. Huh? I tried one. It did not work. There are many things happening at once. Is the stream laggy for anyone else? On Steam it started to lag a bit for me. Short visit. Have a good game. Talking Plants. See you later. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good weekend. Amir is popular. Yes. Maybe we should name our new game Amir and then it will be popular by default. It would be a good name. Like, not literally Amir, but the joke that I made about I'm here. It could work for the game. We just call it I'm here. Because when you play the game, you are here, right? I'm here. Yes, I'm so glad the teacher actually heard my plea and I will teach 9th grade. That sounds awesome, Ruan. I wish I could teach people something. Also, nice shirt, Firefly. Thank you, Ruan, Fadi, Obi, Niels, everyone, Soda, Crunchy, Wendy, Stompy. FIFA. I wouldn't want to teach anyone under 17. Did I ever tell you that I did these tennis workshops with kids earlier this year? I probably did. It was great fun. It was real fun. So they were, is it grade school or so? So the kids were like 6 years to 12 years old or something. And I did a short tennis workshop with them. Teaching them some of the basics and just going through some of the motions, some of the basically actions or like physical activities that you have to do when playing tennis, and they liked it, and I liked it too. You said it's a really wholesome memory. Yes, you did. Yes. Ah. How long has this game been around? 8 years. 8 jaren, ja. 8 ans. 8 jaar. This game has been around since 1908. You're getting old. Yes, I am. I think we're all getting older. So as long as you don't die, you're getting older by the day. And that's a good thing. There are many people who wish they would have lived till your age. Feel old yet? I'm getting old. Those weird green leaves in the distance though. Still? Wrapping the block still. Seeing those leaves still. I haven't seen them in a minute. They're gone. Only when foggy. It's very sus. When it's foggy. How would the fog interact with that effect though? But it's something to keep an eye out on. Why don't they turn grey? Yeah, they're getting old. I like the colors. I can't even tell that it's much more saturated than Angeldust, but it's a huge difference. If you see them side by side, it's a huge difference. And at the moment, it just feels very natural, so it doesn't feel too strongly saturated. It just adds a bit of flair and a bit of visual interest to the game. So definitely something to consider. The fog probably lowers the saturation normally. Yes, it will interpolate to the fog color. But I don't know why they are popping up in green. Turn it Froggy Firefly and look at it yourself. Froggy Fresh Firefly. Have you heard about this new rapper? He's called Cappuccino Fresh. Can you play him? Can you play me one of his most popular songs? Sure. Cappuccino Fresh, Cappuccino Fresh. That song is horrible. I don't think you know me at all. This isn't gonna work out. Add caves to this game. My name is Cave Johnson, and we added caves to this Johnson. So you can now finally... Crimson are red, violet are blue. In this game, what do you do? Okay, I take back what I said, it could be stronger. This saturation is more than enough. Yeah, but you have to remember we're now in the Paradise Grass region, okay? So, this is now Paradise Grass. We are out of the regular forest with this one. We made it out of the forest with this one. This is Paradise Grass, buddy. Let me show you. If I go to the block picker, which should be somewhere in this game. Look at it, look at it. Paradise Grass, see? Dark Paradise Grass. So those are more saturated by default. And then the ohm trees are also saturated, or whatever they're called. Ohm trees, ring trees. Angeldust. Angeldust what? Angeldust dust. Dots. I will need to see some builds. Firefly Paradise Grass is the exact same as normal grass. The only difference is that it has different flowers, ohm trees. Bro, how long have you been playing this game? The color is definitely different. Paradise Grass is a totally different color than normal grass in this game. It's not even comparable. It's totally different. Do they do something for hacking the game? Yes. I hack this game mostly every day. You know who's Joe? Joe who? Joe Mama. Haha, got him. Enough to be upset that some grass is the exact same. How do we keep finding these dungeons? How is this so amazing? Firefly, would you recommend formal CS education for a later life career change into software? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. My experience is that if you're self-taught, you can still get pretty far. I'm not sure if formal education is a good substitute for natural talent and interest. It's hard to tell, basically. I never met anyone who was a good programmer or developer or software architect who only did a formal education. The best people I know are just self-taught, self-motivated, self-disciplined. They just want to understand the computer and want to see the results and want to see the stuff. Cluster Bunny, where is it? There is also a dungeon. The group is getting split up and I can't see anything. But I do see Soda Meow. Oh, and Soda Meow is now... Hello? What is happening? I don't even know anymore. Can someone remind me who I am? I'm getting too many coins. Oh, here's a Cluster Bunny. Where is Anonymous? They might be coming sooner. Can you ban a player? I can, yeah. I hold the power to do that, son. But I'm very lenient with bans. People usually get a second chance, and a third chance, and a fourth chance, and then they get another chance, the rapper. What is this? Are we killing this? Apparently. It's in the trees now. You can feel it in the silence. Oh. Forget the lyrics about it being in the trees. Boo, hacker, where is Anonymous? Anonymous might be coming soon. You will recognize them by the cat in the box. Is this the first time on stream with a cluster bunny? I think we've seen a cluster bunny 2 or 3 times before. And then they were also in bigger groups. So we had 3 cluster bunnies at once in a snowy area, I can remember. There were even towers. When is the roulette? It will be coming soon. Very soon. I don't know, even with all of us this will take forever. Yeah, it will. That's the beauty of the beast. I think with the Vietnamese we also had one. Because it literally took forever. In fact, we're still killing that cluster bunny. But Arseni, are you here for the lottery? Arseni, are you here for the lottery only? Mr. or Mrs. Kizelyev? Are you here for because we can do the lottery after this creature? Loki, you're doing great work. Loki, move in 1 step closer. You want to be 1 step closer. Taking it that this is Loki, by the way. Yeah, you're doing great, you're doing great. And move a bit to the right, so that all of the balls hit it, because you have multiple balls. Like, your stream is about 3 or 4 balls big. So make sure that all of the balls can reach the target. I want a cup for my brother. We will hook your brother up with a cup, don't worry about it. Yeah, balls, orbs, glowing things. Loki, step to the right. 1 step to the right, 1 step to the front. Make sure that the entire stream of the balls hits the creature. Because otherwise it's all wasted potential. Why is this taking so long? Is everyone clicking like crazy? I'm clicking like crazy. Alexei Makarov with the Sugarling, which looks pretty spicy in this new version. Let me take a quick look. Oh, it's so glowy, it's so shiny, I want one. But we have to get into the trees first, bro. The logo cup, we will be handing one out soon. It is horrible. It is hard to kill this creature. Why isn't anyone writing in the chat? Everyone is killing this creature. That's what's up. That's Mitch Jones. That's what's up. Bruh, this... Wait a sec. Azeni, I will show you the code here, so you can already enter it on the live stream thing, Magic. So you know to go to the website, right? And then you have to enter the code. And the code for the lottery, for the roulette, is 95551. Boom. No. Razeni, here, this is the code. Boom. Broom. And then you enter the code. Boom. Like lottery code. Lottery code is today. 135 on a 2-4 spawn. That's pretty good time. It looks like a big purple potato. You look like a big... Your mom. Can I kill the beans? Yes, boss. Why should I participate in the lottery after winning? You shouldn't, wouldn't, haven't, needn't, wantn't. Someone is shooting arrows straight at me. We straight gassing. I've posted. Good. I will draw the winners after this battle. He gives whoever if it doesn't have it. What? I will explain in a bit. Loki, make sure that the balls are hitting the creature. That's my tip here. Don't aim for the ground. Aim at the creature. Ruan should show those 6 graders Angeldust. Yes, they might like it. It's free on the Google Play Store. Yeah, Loki does much better, much better. Alexi too, good stuff, good stuff. You're doing great DPS here. That's going to be very helpful. Some bombs mixed in there. Imagine. This will take a long time. Yeah, it will with that mindset. It's still going to be over quicker than you can say a very long word that takes longer than this. And I'd say my name is in the credits. How cool is this? Yeah, same here, buddy. If I were you, I would show them Angeldust and say like, whoa, if I've learned anything in the world, it is that you can build a world. And then you should flex your Drakeling collection and crush their dreams. Do we have a scout that can trap it? Call me Chance the Trapper. First thing Ruan does is write Angeldust ST on the blackboard. Do AD.st, it's even shorter. Does Crimson weapon affect this? It's stronger. Quicker, stronger, better, faster. Chat is alive. AD.st. AD.st. Yeah, no referrals, please. After the 8th scam, I've had it with these referrals. Amir, the real battle is over here. I hope you're not lagging behind a minute. It looks cool inside its body. You look cool inside your body. I should get an OB badge. Obese badge. You gotta pick up them sports. We're bombed, straight gassing. Who imagined this cluster bunny? I think it was either robotic or space. They said, how cool would it be if we had a giant bunny made of bunnies? You see CCCP2? Yes, I see them. I do see them. Loki is doing it correctly. Alexi, move closer. Alexi, you need to be closer, buddy. You need to hit the creature. There you go, there you go. One step. Yo, you're doing it. Good. More DPS, more DPS. We will get this creature down in no time now. The cluster bunny is basically the perfect target for those golden balls. Almost there. Everyone, some of the dungeon with the cluster bunny is spawned. What? Even I leveled up. GG. Will some people get a pearl bunny? Is the question. Anyone wanna tame that one? They were petted, lol. Bufferbane has got one. Do we kill this one then? Do not kill them. Oh. Oh, bro. Oh. It's so sweet. Oh. They're like jelly. They're cute. Oh. There's another pearl bunny over here. Anyone want a pearl bunny? Or has it already been petted? Stompy gonna get it? Zomboss has one. Do not. It's terrible. I think this is a good end to the hunt. We will now do the lottery. Here we go. I wish someone would pet me, Obi says. Yeah. I will be back for a wonder tour. I said do not kill the bunnies. They dead. They done goofed. We got GTA 6 before new Angeldust. Yeah, it's what happens. They have a few thousand more developers behind them than I have, so... It's what happens. Is this a real Drakeling? Is this real life? It is.
Looking for this.
More coins for me. You are hurting nature. Hi boss Firefly. Hi Jakub. Jakub, it's lottery time now. Get on the live stream. No, seriously. I love the glow on the golden staff. Yeah, it's amazing. I don't have glow stuff, or I don't have the golden staff, but I do have glowing stuff. It looks like it's raining gold. Yes, it's very cool. Like the effects are just nice. Everything just looks nice. Look at Soda Meow's golden cape, for instance. Soda, can you shoot a few arrows at the Nimbus? Thank you. Bunnies are being killed left and bunnies are being killed right. It's what happens. Okay, lottery time on the live stream. YouTube delay. Yeah, it's what delay. It's what happens. What's that laugh? It might be me. Wait, we're doing the lottery first. So let me. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. For a wonder tour. I could not tame the rabbit. I'm sorry for you. Will there be a on and off button for the lighting? Probably not. Once the look is established and we want the game to look like that, it's going to look like that. If it works, it's going to be amazing that it works on mobile at all. So I would be really proud if it worked like that, and then I want players to experience it the best possible way. If it is unplayable or if it's not to players' liking, I can tweak the effects or even drop them. But I think I want everyone to have the same graphical experience. I don't really want to have tiers of graphical fidelity in the game. Just like Angeldust basically does the same world for everyone too. Your on and off is the in-game feature. You can always play Angeldust. I mean, Angeldust will be there forever. So you can always play Angeldust if you want to have the effects off and have all of the old stuff. Who in the right mind would want to turn off the light? I don't know. So any more takers for the lottery? 95551, that's the code for today. So if you want to do the lottery, hop in, click the buttons, get your tickets in there. We've got CCCP 2 over here already with a house. CCCP2 will win. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Fadi says, well, you can add it on the energy saving button. Bro, if I say that it's insane that these effects work at all and that I'm proud of them and I want them to be visible everywhere, I mean that I'm proud of them and I want them to be visible everywhere, okay? Yeah? Yeah. That's what we do, baby. We make the effects and we make them available for everyone. Just how it goes. In the meantime, Wendy has sent us a new super spicy meme, which I'm going to download right here, right now. So that we can enjoy it later on. Download. There might be a virus in there. Download anyway. Download anyway. Thank you, Wendy. I will look at it after the thing. And there's a new meme posted by Fadi. Here we go. Sorceress, after she dies 15 times, she don't know she can heal. Nah, I'd win. What? I have no idea. Fadi is going to have to explain this one to me. But I have it saved. Thank you, Fadi, for that. And then we have Wendy meme. Boom. We unpack it to the folder over here. Let's make a folder. Wendy Simple. Boom. Good stuff, we got it. So, any other takers for the lottery? Or is it only CCCP2 today? Jakub, do you want to have a lottery pet snack thing win? Jakub, lottery right now if you want. Enter it now. Sure. Clueless. Okay. We'll give them 1 or 2 minutes. Firefly, why do you want the lightning gone so bad? Are you scared? What? What? Firefly, why do you want the lighting gone so bad? Are you scared? What? Firefly, why do you want the lighting gone? I have no idea what you mean, Obi. I'm advocating that we have it everywhere. Obi, I will publish it after this live stream. Thank you. I can smell my Android phone smoking with that lighting. No, Fadi, it's going to be amazing. On my laptop, it runs about equally well as regular Angeldust. What is the lottery code? It's on the screen, 95551. I love the lighting. Happy, happy, happy. 95551. You have to enter it on the website, like this. Boom. And then your ticket will be in the box. You have to do it right now. You only have... I will show you the countdown. It's a final countdown. When this reaches whatever, we're done. New Angeldust is 1 gigabyte. It isn't. The game is probably going to be even smaller than Angeldust. You won't need to play the game on your phone. Then who was phone? I think Fadi still needs to get the hang of this whole I have a computer thing. You'll play the new game on your laptop, while you play the old game on your phone. What, how? Whoa, Soda, impressive. You actually know Russian? Good stuff. Building is better on the phone. Bruh. Fadi, have you tried the WebGL version? It has insanely better lag. You should try it. I don't have a lottery. You are a psychopath for saying that, Fadi. Obi says. You can play while me. Yeah, so I think the time is up. Soda no Ruwa. Yeah, Ruwan. In 4K even. Bruh, do you even? So, here we go. We're going to draw our winner. Like we have the number of participants and then round up. So that's 1 divided by 1 is 1, rounded up to 1 is 1 winner today. Let's see who it is. Are you ready for the WebGL version crash? I don't know why. Does it immediately crash? Fadi, why don't you post about this on the forum? Why don't you post about it on the forum? I can't fix anything that I don't know, so if you don't report a bug, I cannot fix it. You can also send a private message. Building there is fast. Yes, that's what I meant. Bruh, I can only fix the bugs that I know about. Right, here's our first winner. Sound effect. Web version is a bit slow, but it works. It should be fast. These people don't post about WebGL crashing on the forum. Okay, how to open games through the site. I will show you. You can't expect them to respond about sculpt mode. What? So, brrr, who's the winner? It's CCCP2. Bruh. Congratulations, you won the lottery. See. Oh, the loading at the start. Still, it should be plenty fast. What the sculpt? I wonder who. If no one will complain, I will have to. CCCP2, lottery winner, congratulations, you did it. Arzeni, spasiba. You won the lottery thing. Roulette. I will show you how to play on the web. You go to this link. There's a WebGL version thing, and then you click on this link. Angeldust WebGL. Boom. And then I am in the browser, I'm in the Firefox, and it's just bada bing, bada boom. Instant gameplay. Why participate in lottery if you already won? You shouldn't. You can get more tickets in the box, but that's about it. If you already won, you won. There's no reason to win again. Just wait, if it doesn't load, it comes up eventually. Okay, he had a nice house. Yeah, wow. Bruh. You can play that anywhere. Alien, welcome by the way to the live stream. Yeah, so it's now going to be a wonder tour because we need to look at a wonder. Let us go. Wonder tour. Now, sort of. To show the true colors. Here we go. So, a prestige badge for the lottery to make people return to the lottery. That sounds like a good idea. So thanks for the hunt. Now we are touring a few wonders to show off something. There is no reason to do it, I understand. My pet snack is past the sell-by date, Stompy. Okay, here we go. So the first wonder we're going to visit is Mount Athema, because it's just what it is. We go here, and we need to go to the train station. On the 5th win you get a pearl mount, but not the dragon. Yes. Yeah. We need to go this way. Do you know that way? I know that way. Have you also seen how the lava block glows in the dark? It's just so nice. No, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. We will take a look at all of the things. But I want to get down to this lower platform. Horse block is about transportation and technology. There you go. So, here's the thing. I think I talked about this a few weeks ago. The game looks like this at the moment. And the colors, like some of the blocks, especially I think this red steel, this anodized steel, is a bit more saturated. The train will leave in 5 minutes, so you better hurry. But other than that, like, it doesn't work, the saturation effect doesn't work on many blocks because they are perfectly grey. That was a conscious decision when I made this version of the game. Like, white is perfectly white, and then the black is perfectly black, and then the grey is perfectly grey. But you can't saturate those greys. So what I want to show you is that I made a tool, and I can show you in the desktop view here, or a tool or a new version of the game that can have a text file with new material colors applied to it. And I only have sort of like a scuffed version of that. But you will instantly see it when I go back to the game. So I'll paste my materials here in the game. It's called material definitions, and it isn't a complete set, so that's why it works better on wonders. Yeah. So here we. Why? Oh yeah. So I will show you. So now I'm back in the game, and boom. I'm not sure if you saw it re-render there. It's a bit subtle, especially because I'm using a very high color temperature on my monitor already. So the grays were already a bit warmer, but now the whites, the pure whites, are... They have a bit of color to them, and like everything is just a bit of a different color. And you can just tweak this to your heart's content. And this is very black and white, so it's just a very... It was also on the right ear, okay. Anyway, but the steel is a bit more blue, and the anodized steel is a bit more intense, and then the marble has gone a little bit yellowish, basically. Why is the plaster yellow? Because it's yellow plaster, see? So, it's yellow plaster, that's how it works. But if you now go into a different part of this build, you can see that some of the other colors have changed more dramatically. And the more builds that we visit, basically, the more differences that you will see. So, red plaster, yellow plaster. But see, there's now a... It is not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but it's just a start. But you can see that the steel is now definitely different in color tone than it is than the white marble. And the black marble has got a bit warmer as well. And like all of these colors have changed. This is patina, which is way more bluish instead of like the sort of green look that we have in Angeldust. The bricks are super intensely red, just a different look to try out. basically trying to make the materials a bit more unique. So they're not snowflakes, but trying to make the materials look more unique. And that combinations of materials can have different looks to them, basically. Here the grey plaster is very warm grey. So it is a different tone than the cinder blocks and then the white plaster. The leaves are also slightly different in color, I think. So, red bricks. The grey plaster looks brown. You look brown. Let us fall down here. So the red marble and then the dark wood. I think you can already see that it's sort of more separated here. Your pants are brown. Yeah, I think that red bricks make a lot of sense. Just, they're bricks, right? People expect them to be red, basically. Here, very intense purple and then nice pinks here. Not sure if there's something special to find here on the bottom floor. Let's see, okay, so the red cloth. But basically all of the colors are a bit more separated using this. We need to see how this affects existing very thematic builds like Valesi. We need to see more wonders with less random blocks thrown together. Loki's Bank. I like it a lot, Stompy says. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, some people might only play the new version exclusively and they will have their build look good in that version. But I think it carries over pretty well. I wanted to show it on the grey colors first. But we can do a more colorful build. So let's see. Shall we go to... we can go to Valesi. So this kind of show yet how it looks. So we can go to Valesi. Here we go. The Valesi spawn has also changed. It's now on the central square. I asked Ruan if it was a good idea to move the spawn from the previous place near sort of the castle ruins to the central square. I think this is a very literally more central location for the build. So take a look. Like, it's all very much under construction and work in progress, but it's to showcase that the game can look totally different. Like these leaves can be a bit like poisony green or something. They might be toned down a little. So I think I'll go look for the dungeon. You do that, Terran Unitas. The clouds. What's up with the clouds? It's pretty good. So Obi says it looks weird. I think it still looks pretty fantastic. One thing that's also cool is that, for instance, the snow has got this very sort of bluish hue to it. Like, come on, this is not the final version. Don't worry about anything. But I think it does pull the bricks and the other materials apart a lot, and it just adds a bit of color and flavor to it. I feel the change is too dramatic for some blocks. You can feel that. I don't like this color though. This is a bit of a weird scuffed green. I'm not sure which block it is. Savannah Sand probably. Let me take a look at that. Get out the block picker. Shifting sand. Yeah, the shifting sand is a bit out of place here. The green looks very good. I enjoy. Okay, so I say that the green is pretty strong. Maybe a bit too much so. I think you can still see the underlying quality of the build is not affected at all. You can say that, hey, the colors are a bit weird because you're used to the other ones. You can... Sure, I will agree on that, but it's a different look. But I will also say that it holds up very nicely. It just looks pretty good. The colors look warmer. If Ruan wanted to make this look good in the new version, he'd have to replace stuff not even used. What? The whole purpose of using those blocks is gone. Yeah, that's just what it is then. Like, I think you can... Seriously, like, if you say that this looks bad, you are insane. You are completely out of your mind. Like absolutely. I can understand that it looks different than Angeldust. That's the entire purpose of recoloring the materials. But if you say that this looks bad for a block building game, then you are totally insane. Looks like the brown bricks are now orange blocks. Yes, there's been a few color changes left and right. It's been a while since I last looked at this, but it is pretty colorful. Yeah, it's intended to be more colorful. You have to kind of cater toward making it look good. Yes, that's exactly what I tried to do here. A lot of work already went into this version, and I just pulled it out of the attic basically to show it off here on the stream. And it might not be super up to date with the latest rendering of the game and what it looks like, but I think, like, I still like it. It's a totally different look, and it's still super solid. Like, you can tell me that this doesn't look good, but I will not believe you. Just the combination of the materials and the colors, especially with here some of the desaturated colors. Hi Rain, how are you doing? The game looks fresh, that's the idea. Just getting rid of the restrictive palette that we had in Angeldust and just make it look fresh and new. I think the greens are a bit overdoing it. So let's see what this is. What material is this? Grass. Okay, so the main grass is a bit strong, I think. What kind of grass is this then? Thin grass. Okay, so that's definitely a different color to it. Okay, so this is Valesi. I just wanted to tour a few wonders, and that's why Streaming City is now also a wonder, because we can go to there. Reminds me of a Nintendo 64 game or something. That's a good point. It was inspired by Super Mario 64. It was inspired by Super Mario 64. This palette. So that's a good catch. Like, if you naturally got to that conclusion, you're absolutely right. It was sort of inspired by the vibrant colors of Super Mario 64. I think that's a very recognizable look, and it still holds up for today. We should see more wonders? Sure, yeah, that's why this is the Wonder Tour. I see it here over here to the right, on my smaller monitor with more accurate colors. I think it looks pretty sharp. But some more smooth colors I used got too vibrant. Yeah, that's what will happen. It's not specifically tailored to Valesi here. That's absolutely intended. Nintendo. Nintendo. Hi, the Neon. I agree with Obi, some colors went too far. I agree with Obi and you too. Some colors went too far. Grass green is too strong, but bush colors on the trees make it look very nice. Okay. This was all done before I had the new rendering pipeline up, basically. So, late as usual. No worries, mate. We're touring some wonders for updated visuals. I mean, Firefly, with the new game, you'll have no builds whatsoever to market if you make such drastic changes. That's your opinion. I think this looks super solid. You can complain all you want, if it's complaining, or you can give feedback all you want, but this is not super bad. Like, it's feedback, that's what I said. Like, you can complain or give feedback that way and say like you have nothing to show. It's absolutely incorrect. If you can't see the beauty in this, even like with recolored blocks, then you need to seriously reconsider your aesthetical preferences, I think. I'm not saying that this is the be-all end-all look of the blocks and the colors, but the inherent beauty of the build is still there. Purple coal. What? Is there coal here? Yeah. The coal is purple. It's in real life, coal is purple. It adds a new flavor to the palette. Bro, it looks nice. I think the coal is, like, given its sort of lack of saturation, I think the coal is one of the less daring choices in this palette. Can you disable the effect? We reached the point where Obi is asking the same thing. Can you please disable it? If opinions are wanted, then you'll get opinions. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm happy for it. I just disagree that this looks bad, basically. You can say, hey, it's a stark contrast with what it used to look like. Here again, you have some of those weird yellow-greenish color. I think that's absolutely out of place. Other than that, I think it's much stronger. It's much more opinionated. Yeah, opinionated is the word. And it's totally different. But I think it's still... It's not like we just randomly assign a few colors, okay? The brown bricks are used in so many builds, you basically mess up all of those builds. That's what you say. It does remind me of Game Boy Colors. Engov. What?
So, it's
Engov?
the fat loot everyone was telling me about.
What is an Engov? But you also have to imagine, if you want to make something look different, you'll have to make it look different. I enjoy this. I enjoy this palette. Seriously, I enjoy this look through the tower over there. Now, admittedly, those are some of the less strong color choices over there, because the bricks are still pretty much grayish, a bit warmer gray. But it's something to. I also disagree. It looks bad. Need to fix some colors. Brown bricks look very nice, by the way. It's not bad, but some extreme changes should be toned way down. Everyone's gonna get KJ'd. Yeah. But you can still play Angeldust. That's here, but this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Look at the steel railing over here. It has a different color tone to it. It's more bluish, and then the bricks are more warm. See? And it just opens up the visual space much more. Instead of everything being just dull, plain, neutral gray, you can get a better feel that this is metal that you're looking at. Loki says, now this looks nice. Yeah, so again, like, some of the colors might be a bit much, but it's intended like that. I mean, enjoy the look. You might not ever see this look again, so just enjoy it for what it is. So the Meow says, I like the contrast. Volcanic brick is now purple. Where did you see volcanic brick? But it is purple, I guess. Somewhat coal-like in appearance. Grey is way too much, though. I can agree. So, just looking at this, you can see that it's a very strong green. So, that might be toned down a little bit. Like, this is not even the final form, seriously. But it's something that I explored. See it like that. Come on, this looks so good. On this screen, at least. Come on. Okay, there's a bit of much green at the bottom here with the grass. But other than that, look at how the color of the tower is just warmer. And it stands out way more against the sky. Is that the palette or the saturation, I wonder? So it's a bit of both. The greens. Yeah, the green is very intense, though. Yeah, I'm trying to steer it towards a better final form. Obi, you know there's some tones of black, right? I like this. I like how the purple complements the green. I mean, that's basic color theory, basically. But it works really well here. I just want to show you ways that the game can be different. Like with the God rays, like with the glow. I think you'll come to like it. Like, the more time I spend here, like right here, right now, in this rendering of the build, the more I've come to appreciate it. And I can understand that your initial reaction is like, it's totally different. Yeah, it is. It's supposed to be. Most of these color changes are good, Firefly. That's a wildly different feedback than I got initially. Yeah, it's okay. But we can visit more builds. I mean, Valesi is definitely one where I think the colors look at their best. Seriously. I've been constantly saying it's good, just that these few blocks are absolutely too much. Okay, that didn't really register with me. The main shock I have is with the brown blocks. Bro. Don't brown block me, bro. As long as we're not talking about the red lanterns, I'm Gucci. What's the next build that we visit? I legit just said it's good, but these blocks are too extreme, bro. Go to Neferspi? Do we really want to do that? Also, check out those poison greens in the back again, and it's again with the fog. So there's definitely something fishy going on with those. I'm not sure what causes that. Okay, next wonder, Neferspi. Here we go. Boom. Get ready for the shock of your life. It still looks pretty good. I like the way it looks. It's a lot of color here, a lot of saturation. It's a lot of color here. So if you ask about the saturation in general, yeah, it's a lot here. It's very saturated. It's a lot. We have red paving tiles, you could just make them more red and leave brown alone. Orange splash. I agree with Loki. This is bright. It's also midday. The weird pink ruined bricks are weird. Your pink ruined brick is weird. And pretty small too. It is colorful though. Haha, I'll tell you that. It is pretty colorful. So one thing to pay attention to is that the foliage has not changed. So this cherry blossom is still sort of the MAC color that it is in Angeldust. But it does show you how much color differences there are now. I really don't know how I could ever use these pink bricks. I'd probably leave the block alone and never use it. I flipped the whole pink brick into an empire. Literally here. Get the president on the phone. I fronted him a pink brick and I need my money. Seeing them side by side normal looks pretty drab. Yes. Honestly, as a builder, I'd stay away from this block. Obi has been KJ'd. You've been hit by dun dun, you've been struck by a new pallet. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Here, look at this, look at this. The hedges are a new color. So not only do we have the super intense green stuff, we also have super intense pink. And honestly, I'm not even that mad at it. I even like it. I like the colors on my screen here. Magenta is a bit sus. Bro, it's so beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. I am colorblind. Where is the pink block? Heh. This is supposedly the pink block, but I'll find if you look at this up in a color guide, it will still say that it is brownish red. I will just walk around for a bit to give you different compositions of the blocks and the stuff. It doesn't look pink. Finally! Finally, someone agrees. Also, the camera started doing weird stuff behind my back. So we need to get it back. We get it back in blood. One moment here, I will click on a button. We good again? We good again. Boom. It's a useless block in this color. Nobody will use it. No one will want to use this block. It's just so bad. It is ridiculous. How did they even decide to use this color? Gonna buy something? Would you use these bricks? Please, everyone, support me. Gloom and Doom and Angel. It is Gloom and Doom. Personally, talking about the color palette, everyone says. I have a quick solution for this. I'd of course use it. Why not? So wait, the brown bricks are red and the brownstone bricks are brown? What? Where though? Hey, I will show you the amazing thing about this system. If I go to my material definitions thing and I look up the ruined stones, check this out. I can make them, let's make them super black. Here, boom. Problem solved. I think Obi will like it way more this way. Boom. No more pink bricks. Someone call the president. Would you buy a brick from this person? I think this looks much better. What's your DD lang there? I have no idea what a DD lang is, but this is how we do it. Hey Stompy, looking to buy some chandeliers? Data definition lang, it's just text. It's text. Make everything black and white. That's what I want you to do, Space. You can just use black and white. And then you can finally make that Space's green dust that we've been hearing so much about. Check it out. It's much better without the pink bricks. I'm uninstalling this game. I understand. You're not the only one. Is anyone even playing this game? I'm lost in the market and I need an adult. It would be cool if the new game had multiple color modes. What is this dark? It's a color that Obi likes, instead of the color that they don't like. Ooh, the pink is back. Anyway, let's visit another wonder. Another wonder? Which one? Please give us an option to disable the effects and to uninstall the game. It's like Morrowind versus Skyrim. I have no idea which one is which, but at least we're looking at something. Wonder number 7! You heard it here first, people. Boom! It's the City of Justice. Okay, so, first of all, please don't fire me, okay? So the good news is that the reds have become much more red. So I hope you like the new red blocks. We have a lot of reds and other colors in this build. The leaves are very saturated and very colorful, so I hope you like that. Shall we go here using the in-game cinematic mode, so that we can look at the colors at daytime, because otherwise it's cheating a little bit. Oh, I don't know what I just did. I think I'm at normal, right? Yeah. So let's set this to in-game. I'm very much in support for change, just I guess don't completely change things. I usually say without thinking. Colorful versus drab. Here we go. I'm not sure if KJ is watching. They might be. But I hope you like the super reds that we have now. It's red beyond belief. Like even the bricks. I mean, get Kamikaze Justice on the line. We made them red bricks. You're watching. Okay, I didn't know. So the red roofing is still red and the brown bricks are too. So we are making gold more gold. Yes. It is bright. Yeah, bright is a word. It's also colorful. The Honorable KJ welcomes you. We feel welcomed, Ranger Ray. It's bright. It's got the lighting. It's got the power. You can definitely tell. So in general, the thing I'm noticing now, in general you can tell that the colors are very saturated, and it's actually a relief to have some of these cinder blocks and facing bricks. They have just a bit less saturation, and it gives your eye a bit of relief. I mean, it's honestly pretty wonderful to look at this more grayish structure compared to all of the color that's being thrown at you. So that's an indication that indeed some of the colors and some of the combinations might be a bit too much. And that's not a problem. I mean, you can go from drab and gray to super colorful and then end up somewhere in between, right? That's the staircase. It is. We are on the staircase. And this is triggering my vertigo. Metal and gray bricks look nice. Thank you, Loki. So here we have one of those banners of justice. Press the wonder button a few times after you're done with Streaming City. The red brick is purple now. What? Yeah, but it's always... Yeah, you mean this one. Here at the... yeah, but it's always been this sort of... intended to be sort of a... pinkish red. Like the color tones are being separated too. So you have more pinkish red, and you have more orangish red, and you have reddish red. And you have orangish yellow, and you've got greenish yellows. I want to make use of a wider color palette for this, instead of just 6 colors as in Angeldust. Actually, that is covering a griefer. Oh. Okay. Hey, but it's a wonder now, KJ. If you want me to unclaim a land, you can ask me to do so. That's rule number I. Rule I. And it is for wonders. So if you have a grief claim inside of your wonder... Oh, that's why the entire block is there. Oh, buddy, if you had sent me that earlier, I could have probably unclaimed it. Actually, the color makes the game more contemporary, like a different game, I suppose, just looking. Yes, that's the idea. That's the idea, Soda. So, this is to make it look totally non-Angeldust. And that means that some colors are changing, and that some of the builds that very specifically rely on the Angeldust colors, they look a bit different. But like I said, I still believe that the Valessi build holds up very well. I would even say that it looks better in this version than it does in Angeldust, just because of the color saturation and the more depth that the different colors give. And you may disagree with this. I mean, like as many people that we have in the chat, so many different opinions you will get. And I might be totally wrong, and there will be tweaks to this, or, well, not tweaks, but this will not be a final version at all. It's just a talking point for today. Like, the true colors are to be determined, but this is just trying to show you a much different interpretation of what the world could look like. The Angeldust colors make Valesi comfier than this setup. That might be the case. I think this is very brash, and the fact that someone picked up on it being a Super Nintendo 64-ish palette makes me happy. I mean, here, look at how the steel stands out from the gold and from the red anodized steel. I feel that this adds a much needed depth to the colors in the game. The green grass makes me think of dark green Lego grass. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Which version is this? This is the Dark Paradise grass. The steel is just pure white in this context. Am I doing something wrong here? I feel the steel looks bad. Okay. Yeah, I like it. So then you might want to play Angeldust forever, Obi. If you think that this looks bad, I'm sorry, but this is I like this. I like the different tone to it. Instead of the dull gray, having a bit of blue in there, I think it does wonders. It sort of it sort of accentuates the fact that it would reflect the sky. It's not white, but it looks white. Fatih says, "Wow." I could be, I could like contrast, yes, that's specifically what I wanted to add. It looks a little like silver. Ranger Bill, what do you have to say for yourself? Do you know where Bonnie and Clyde are? I have no idea. No. No. First floor of the jail, okay. I think we had Fatih ask for Leitor, so let's go to Leitor. That's 39 if I'm not mistaken. City of Leitor. Okay, one thing we run into, or might run into, is the that weird green yellowish color on the sand here, but ignore that for a bit. And ignore the green, and ignore everything else. It's good. There's a fire tower in the back, or what you call it, lighthouse. Again, here we have the steel and the gold. Fatih says, ah! Whatever everyone say, the new color palette, my new favorite gender. What? Fatih says, I love it. Chef kiss. Is this sarcastic mode 1000 or what? Bro, come on, I like it. I like the colors. Like, you can see what a brick is. Like, do you know what a brick is? I know what a brick is. And then you have the plaster, which is pretty intensely saturated. Here, blue plaster and blue marble. Finally, you can tell them apart. Sure, it is a bit of a difference compared to Angeldust, and the colors are not the same. Hello, Loki. How are you doing? We can look at the ghost, or we cannot look at the ghost. But there's more color. I like it. Here, different color tones in this cloth. What does it matter? It doesn't matter. The texturing is still there. And it still looks good. Angeldust 1112 looks like a Super Plumber 64. What is that kind of cursed comment? Super Plumber. It's not like... It is not that I took the color straight from that game or anything. It's just I like the vibrance of that game. Mario style. The super bright cobble next to those extreme blues looks not good. What? The bright cobble next to those extremes looks bad? What? You mean this bottom layer? Okay. I'll add it to the feedback list. Woohoo! I got a fix for brown bricks. Just add a new red brick and we can have still the brown bricks. Brown brick. You just got brown brick rolled. If Fadi built that in this game, I'd tell him to use a darker block for the corners of these buildings. I'd honestly tell them to build it differently. Build differently and build differently. It's me, Mario. What? What's up with this reflection? That's not. No, who is these? There is something sus going on with these colors, but don't worry about it. We'll work it out someday. The reflections. Yeah, it could be the saturation effect that is a bit too strong here. Let's go to the market and then we can visit another build. One salmonella coming right up. Also sorry for all of the people who can't really keep up with me hopping around all of these wonders. The water looks closer to water. Yeah, there's much to say about... Oh yeah, so this water is also bluer. So it also looks more like it's reflecting the sky. Like you need to build completely different in this color setup. Okay, that's a good idea because then we finally have a different game and more building possibilities. Blocks that used to work well together before, some of the times don't. Yes, go to the money room on the island. The money room on the island.
This could be helpful.
It's over here, isn't it? Just follow the water, if it's water. Loki getting in the hole immediately. Let me... Bro. You cannot really move anywhere, can you? This is the money room. Get out! How do we get out? Oh, there we go. We can. Why is it necessary to totally dissociate from current Angeldust? Because it's not popular. Nobody plays the game. 450,000 people play the game, and they will not really want to play the game again if they think it's still the same game. So anything we can do to accentuate that this is a new game, a different game that feels different, is a plus. So it's not Angeldust anymore. And also the decision to use only 6 colors in Angeldust, in hindsight, might have not been the best aesthetic choice. The colors work well together because they're all the same color basically, but it doesn't really give you a lot of options to build things that are different basically. So you can use it for texturing, that's great, like super cool stuff, but also it very much limits your aesthetical choices. Like you don't really have a cyan color. Yeah, you have cyan, but it's cyanogy, right? I think it's good to open up the color space a bit. I used to try to saturate my blocks with different colors, and now this is by design. To truly show the beauty of this new game, you'd need a completely new build to build in new colors. That's where we disagree. You might want to consider then, Obi, that you are not the target audience for this new game. It is something to attract players who do not operate at that level of aesthetic choices, maybe. Like me, take me for instance, just what I said on the forum. This sort of superficial change, this sort of superficial beauty because it's more saturated, more colors, more stuff. I think the builds still look good, but I have no clue about the builds. We've already deduced that during the Wonder tier list. Like, I have no idea about what makes a Wonder a good Wonder. And to my eye, it still looks the same, equally good basically, except you have more color and it just pops more. That's the marketing word, it pops more. Get it? So you say you have nothing to show anymore, and I say I still have everything to show. And it pops more. How about we try a more grayish palette next week? I'm not sure if I can automate it. Probably with a regex I could make everything gray. Fix some of those colors and let's see a grayish... I personally do not want to go more gray. I want to go more vibrant. And disagree all you want. But I want to go more vibrant. I think if you compare Angeldust to this, Angeldust looks very grayish and very bland. This might be over the top in some places. That's definitely the case. But I do not want to go sub Angeldust grayness or color saturation, basically. It's a fact. If you build something without knowing what the colors will look like, it will look worse than when you build it knowing what colors will be there. Yes, that's why I stayed sort of on the conservative side. There are some blocks that you would or could imagine in totally different colors, but I still try to stay at least within like halfway the color transition in Angeldust. There are some biomes and some natural blocks that you could go totally overboard with to make biomes feel more spectacular and feel more special, but then you totally mess up the dithering and the palette and the texturing that's going on in some of the existing builds. So even though the colors are shocking, they are still at most like half a color away from what they are in Angeldust. Everyone would use bricks. Can you release a test version yet? Yeah, something that I've been considering was to add support for this text file thing to WebGL, and then people would be able to make their own color palettes and share them with others, so that you open up the WebGL version and you just load someone's palette, basically like a modding tool, and then you would be able to play in that color style. That was one of the ideas that I had. And I'm not sure if that's going to be super useful. I mean, how many players are going to go through, what is it, 600 or 700 colors and decide like, yeah, this is what it should look like. And I'm not even sure if this work would carry over into the future. So there is something to be said for doing that. And like, it is something that would be possible, but it would be a pretty big investment, and I'm not sure like what the payoff will be. That sounds amazing. Okay. I have a build that would look very bright. I've been working on. I can't really go to random coordinates. Now, but here's the thing. If you play this in Angeldust, it's going to look totally different. I like the idea that everyone largely sees the same thing though. What? Hello. Another way to go is like totally forget about this. I think this adds, like on this screen, it's, bro, I like it. Uploadable palettes, yes, might be a nice idea for the future, at all, like as a sort of modding tool in addition to the texture modding thing that Loki is mostly doing. I get used to this very quickly, and I made this palette. I think there's a few months of work in this palette, and I still like the core idea of it. I see nothing wrong with this view. I see nothing. The green is a bit saturated. The colors all are a bit more saturated than I'd like, because I tweaked the saturation threshold to make it look good or better with the Angeldust colors that we used initially. So the saturation should be slightly lower as intended, but still I like the combination of colors and the way that the blocks interact. I don't see much wrong with this. But anyway, another wonder. KJB dropping corners like Phantom 6. Good stuff, Fadi. 14? We need outfit. Yeah. So I also want to tweak the colors that people have in their outfits. Yes. Because there's a lot of things to tweak there. We're going to Paxanima. This is Alexi's most beloved build. Okay, intense greens. I hope you were ready for this, Alexi. Intense greens. I'm not sure if your AI generator would give you this kind of visuals, but now you have something to look forward to. Again, with the steel, it's a bit more blue, and then the cloth and the stuff. I want to see my eyes burn. Okay, here we go. You're getting it in spades. That's some of the more vibrant grass. I'm not sure which one this is. The wool grass. I think all of the grasses have some sort of like color continuum in them. So going from yellowish green all the way to bluish green and even a purplish green.
This will be easy.
Paxanima looks alright. That's right. Here, purple coal. Purple coal. And here is where the linear color transitions that we talked about earlier really shine, in the sense that the transitions are smooth, even though some of the materials are dark and some are light. They should be linearly smooth, basically, in perceptual brightness. The clouds, though, are they bad? Are the clouds bad? I love it so much. Is that a good thing? I don't know. I can't tell anymore what people like or not. Paxanima looks alright. I'm still a huge fan of the purple and green combination. Let's go into the field. The field might be a bit sus. I'm afraid that we find some of those green grasses here. Well, it's sort of okay. It's sort of okay. Yeah, Alexi, did you tweak those grassy overhangs on the rock? I always thought that they were a bit like less thick, thinner is basically the word. Is that new? Did you add more grass? Paxanima looks fine in the new colors. The field looks okay too. Even though we have oodles of super green. Let's do a Leyenda wonder after this. Sure? Which one is your favorite? How does the map look? About the same, I'd say. It sort of loads the new colors, I think. So here's my problem. The if I'd make a WebGL version for Angeldust that we have, the colors will look totally different because it can't do overbrighting and it can't do all kinds of shading stuff that's going on here, which would make it largely irrelevant to make a palette in that. The one with the smiling heart. Alexi says, I like this. Finally, someone is happy. Paxanima gains from the color setup. I think Paxanima looks better. Okay, so at least we've deduced that I'm not completely insane. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we put the sun there. It's now... okay, so the sun is going to set. Let's see what that looks like. Because we've been looking at it with the cinematic in-game time thing. So that definitely wouldn't work with the web build. I would think moddable textures would be cooler than moddable color palette, personally. Yeah, so we already have moddable textures. Textures can be modded already. Already with the creator kit. With the creator kit. Bro, do you even type? Give me gold and I will be happy. What is this, Gaslight Day? No, it already exists. No, it already exists. Loki shows new stuff later on. We need to have... Oh, again, the greens and the fog definitely don't play well together. See, this is a weird effect. I have no clue why it is specifically happening with green and fog. Check it out. You can tell where yellow and green meet, basically. Go to 42. We do a Leyenda first, because people want to see the Leyenda, and then we do the other ones. Can someone tell me what the Leyenda one is? The Valentine City? Does fog add blue hue? Not really. It should linearly interpolate to a single color. 18? Is that sounds like Leyenda. 18 sounds like a Leyenda build. San Valentine, here we go. Leyenda 18, here we go. Boom! Color in your face. Firefly in the place. There's a lot of color here. The guard special is sitting on the bench over there. Yeah, this looks the same as before. Okay. Flashbang. If you blink first. No, but here you can see green marble. Definitely a different color hue to it than an Angeldust. See the green marble and the patina? Totally different. This is super bright stuff. I couldn't tell you anything is different. It has the same feel as before. That's good. But hey, let's not knock it. Let's just first see if we can find differences. Here, this grass. This used to be blue. It's much more purple now. So it actually improves the build. While other builds other than Paxanima have a totally different feel. The green marble is cool. It looks like emerald. And it's not about the color itself, it's how it changes the whole feel and the quality of the builds. Yes, and the idea is that it improves the look of the game by a lot. So I do know that there's a square over here with a lot of white marble. And the white marble... Well, okay, I'm not complaining. Like, it is a circus and there are many colors here. But this feels pretty solid. And again, it's the sort of desaturated materials that give the saturation a bit of context. So the more breathing room the saturated colors have, the better, basically. There's a lot going on here, yes. How do some natural areas in Build Alone look? About what you'd expect, I'd say. Especially since I didn't change the foliage. I think this green on the ivy is a bit too much. This is too intensely green-blue. That should be... like, I'm not talking about specific colors that should be changed a little bit here and there. It's just judging what this is. This building, gosh. Let's see if we can go inside of one. Mansion de Leyenda, legendary mansion. Here we go. The ivy is totally fine. The green floor is a very green floor. You know? But feel free to go here in the regular Angeldust and you will notice a difference in the colors. I will bet you this. That you will notice a difference compared to what Angeldust does. Here, see, this is the texture is unchanged. So this is basically Angeldust, Ivy, and now we have these colors. It's a bit of a difference. You can check it out here. But where gone Leyenda? Ah, I have no idea. Can someone look up what Paraíso is? At 37? This feels like a fever dream. Nothing changed. I think Paraíso has got a bit more color separation in itself. So let's see what that looks like. Is it 37? This should be wonder number 420. 34? Okay, let's go 34 then. Oh yeah, we also definitely need to look at the Angelio's Japanese thing. Because I think that looks pretty nice. I think everything looks pretty nice. So I like these colors. You can complain about the magenta or whatever you think the color is. Hedges, I like it. It's a very strong color and it's very Paraíso. This world is amazing, look good, I agree. I like the new green colors. Emerald shade is pretty, Alexi says. We also have a lot of different grasses here and a lot of different colors. Here, see? This is what you don't get in Angeldust. The moss and this other grass just having a very different color tint to it. And I know, love it, hate it, take the ride, enjoy for yourself. But here, look at this. This is what I mean with... it looks pretty good, come on. Like, it might be much. It is very saturated, I will give you that. But the way that the colors pop, it's just unmatched, unrivaled. The way that this arch is just a different color tone than the other greens. We have never seen something like that. And here again, the desaturated colors with the blues is just boom. Color everywhere. And I like this. Nothing changed. It's the same. Just the colors pop a bit more. It's not. If you put Angeldust next to this, it is a completely different beast. Nice glide, Soda. Oh, you're already down there. The more thematic, well put together builds will suffer. And what Leyenda build will be amazing. Okay. That's just how it goes. I literally have them side by side, Stompy says. Okay. And do you see a difference? I will stand still here. Do you see... wait, let's get a few more different shades of green in here. Like from here. Do you see a difference on your screen? Again, the trees haven't changed much. The elm bark, why is it brown? Which... it has not been changed. Or did it? Nothing looks better here. I am going to the secret place. That's good. Is Stompy here? Yeah, okay, Stumpy, sorry. I will... I literally have them side by side. You can even open up the WebGL. Some of the leaves and some of the trees haven't changed yet, but come on, it's something to talk about. I think we have plenty to talk about. That's the good news. Because not having something to talk about, that's what we can do all day, every day. So this is for posterity. What's the word? Posterities? Whatever. It's not about your behind, it's about the next generations. This is to document what could have been, but never will be. But it might be a starting point for a conversation. I think it looks a bit more magical and fairy tale-ish, just having more colors in there. So let's take a look at the Japanese Angelio thing, because Angelio deserves to have a build looked at too. And we could do a 1-1-2. Oh, we already did Valesi, of course. So let's, next up, is it called Senavoy? Can try Senavoy 3-6, I think it is. And loading in here. It's like a kid's storybook pictures. I'm almost expecting the Smurf family to run by the screen. That's a good sign, KJ. That's a good sign, because it's entirely meant to be more exaggerated and more colorful and more playful. So the fact that you think this is more cartoon-like is amazing. And here you can see the blue water is a huge improvement. Okay, but I like the combination of these greens and the reds. I think it makes it more Japanese even. This clock tower, boom, it pops, 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 pops. It's so good. Are we in China or Japan? I thought it was Japanese, right? It's not Chinese though, isn't it? So the Meow is like, what? What? The dragon statue you see here was from another game. Okay, thank you. Ah, the colors, they're so vibrant. How is this so amazing? Santa Claus land. Nobody. This is super amazing. Indonesia. This is super amazing, colorful Japan. You know it. Here, and check out how the pinks mesh really well with the reds and the other colors. There's so much going on. There's so much color. You can even see Loki walk around with the golden hammer. There's so much going on here. Every pixel on the screen. I sound like George Lucas, by the way. The misunderstanding between Japan and China culture is purely Angelio's fault. Oh. Glad we sorted that. You mean the magentas? What is the magentas? Look, buddy. On an old computer, you had one color that was magenta. It was color number... I think it was 13 in the palette. And you knew it was magenta because it was magenta. None of these colors are magenta. You talk too much, Outlander. Don't tell me what to do. Go to a raw build. How does Equatorial look? Can we do Impact World? Impact World is a bit more constructed. Or you have to tell me that I know that Impact World is 38. I don't know which number is Equatoria. 21? 22? Somewhere around that. We did that quiz some time ago. Impact World must be completely different. Whose build is this? This is Angelio's Senavoy. Ah, I like the colors. The reds, they pop off the screen. Pop, pop, pop. Goes the weasel. Very nice, Angelio. Don't tell Obi. Wait, wait, wait. No. Yeah, bro. First you say, go to Impact World. No, 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 no. Give him the branch. Don't give him the branch. Too late. Too late. Oh, the contrast between the tree and the grass. Bruh, I'm loving this already. Just the way that this green is different than the red. I like it already. I'm already a huge fan. I want this. Oh, I already have it. Ah, it looks good. A bit of warmth to the walkway, then the bricks. It's all good. Firefly is for sure just a contrast. Boy. Whoa! I honestly never played on a computer before that could render the entire crater. Like this. Have we ever seen this? How does this look so amazing? Whoa, I'm just taking a moment here. Firefly playing on weak computers all week, yeah, true. I'm getting so confused seeing the colors on your screen and my textures on mine going back and forth between them. I understand, Loki, it's a shift of worlds, like this separates the men from the boys. The real men have got vibrant colors that pop off the screen, and then... I like this guy. I like this guy. I'm glad you like the sky, Sodomeow. I know that if you put the sun at 2 o'clock in the morning, which is my favorite in the game, the sun is to the right of us. So we will drop down to the docks here, and then we will look at the sun. Oh, see, when it's raining you can't see the entire crater. Maybe that's my problem. How does this look with the hand-painted texture? About the same. Let's catch the sun at the end of the dock here. I can't. I can't. I can't. No, but hand painted and 3D is just like the same color treatment. It's the exact same thing. Nothing changes much. Go back to midday so I can show you. Like hand painted does the exact same thing. See? You get the same color treatment except it's on the different textures. They might look slightly different in the sense that the effect that's applied to them works slightly better because they have more different levels in them. Like the desaturation and saturation thing. But overall it's just the same game. The feel of the block changes completely. This dock is completely different with hand painted. It might be, yeah. That's why we have visual styles, basically. That's the way it works. How can I serve you, Loki the Witful? It still looks pretty nice, I think. You said it's the same. Yeah, the color effect and the treatment is the same. If you've played Angeldust in cartoon or in hand painted, you know what it looks like, and it still looks like that, basically. But that's Impact World for you, so it looks a bit different. Never mind. One more build. Which one? We had one more request, I think. Which one do we take a look at? Anyone? Shoot? Or are we done here? Then we can go into build alone, look at some natural biomes, which won't be much of a difference because I didn't do the foliage in this, but it's all good. 42. Oh yeah, Streaming City is the one I specifically wanted to visit today. Here we go. Streaming City. Yes. Loki, you said, can we please go there? And you were absolutely right. It was the one and only build that I wanted to visit with this, because there's a lot of sort of random construction going on, and that just makes it all the better, because you get all of these colors right next to each other. I think we have a great example showing up right here, right now. Like, we're looking to the east here, and okay, this is what it is. See the difference in color tone between the purple roofing tiles on the right there, and then you have the sort of purple plaster right in front of us. While you're changing the colors, you should change the sky color to pure blue and pure orange at 2 AM. There's some pink ceramic tiles over there. Now I think having different levels of saturation in elements, as we have in Angeldust, is a good thing. So in Angeldust the game world is less saturated than the characters, and that works pretty well to draw attention to the characters. So if you make the sky too extreme, I know it's a joke, but if you make the sky too extremely saturated, it will draw attention away from the dudes and the world. So, in all honesty, I don't think this looks super bad, but we have a lot of desaturated blocks here as well. So it's not a super in-your-face saturated colors everywhere thing, just like the Leyenda thing. In fact, I think a lot of blocks have the opportunity to stand out. That 13 in the back there, from, I think it's Rob's tower, looks pretty striking. Some blocks just don't work in some builds anymore. Stompy, didn't we took the Stripe Road one time when we killed the Hydra? You might have. Nice glow. The spaceship is largely steel, so that's sort of bluish gray. Here's a lot of light and a lot of bright colors going on, so the gold definitely starts to have a glow to it. Oh, this is part of the castle that we can't go in. So we go this way, no problem. Forgot about it. Here, your color got a lot more... Sorry, your castle got a lot more color, Obi. The red banners now finally complement the red bricks. And there's a lot of texture going on the bridge, check it out. And a lot of nice colors going together. It's a different look. Stompy, Loki, if you want to take a look, this is what it looks like on my screen. Take a look at what it looks like on yours. Some blocks don't work. I like the purple tapered bricks not being red is another example of a drastic change. Yeah, no, it looks better in Angeldust. There you go. So luckily that is around forever. Where shall we go? Oh, here's a lot of color. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've been trying to get a SBS screenshot, but I can't computer apparently. What's an SBS? What is SBS? I know we have a broadcasting channel that's SBS. Can't lose focus to Angels without the menu opening. Alt tab doesn't work. Doesn't Windows have hotkey for a screenshot? I'm not sure. Great, magnificent. All we have to do is remove that old castle. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff then. Print screen. There you go. Let me grab these coins.
This could be helpful.
Where do you want me to stand in front of the castle still, Stompy? Stompy. Didn't you add auto open inventory for Linux build because of Colt's complaining? Yeah, it's something like if you press Alt and then Tab, it doesn't open up the menu or something like that. Yeah, 1 second. Okay. I'm not sure if it also applies to Windows. Stompinator. Alt tab opens inventory. Right. It was something like that. It doesn't happen in Windows, but it does in Linux apparently. We good? You got it? Stompy? Please? Switch to a better OS in it. I don't think Colts Walker is having this problem anymore. Okay, we good. Okay, so we walk downstairs and instead I roll. Let's see what we can find here. There is bright lava coming down from this thing. And yeah, where do we go? I think if we go this way, we go out of Streaming City, so we probably want to go this way. Poor craftsman blames his tools. Total skill issue. Yes, that's what we deduced as well. It looks like he's reading, lol. Oh yeah, the eye is going left to right and right to left. Yes, it looks like he's reading. from a teleprompter right next to us. Yeah, so I think we can say that Streaming City pretty much looks like Leyenda Deluxe. I like the archer over there, by the way. Is it an archer? Yeah, it's an archer. So it is Leyenda Deluxe Redux. Just gonna slide. That's good. Do it. She slid down the slide from an egregious angle. It feels pretty much the same, just more colorful. I like how the halo gives off light. See this? It's like, ah! It's a proper angel. You're a real angel, Max. Also, Stompy, by the way, I didn't call you out specifically, but thank you for being on the live stream. It's always fun to hear your more technical thoughts and ideas. Anyone have butter so we can go faster? Sliding gives electric shocks. Yeah, it's the static electricity. It will build up. Also, the Cyanergy next to the red of the mushroom, it's intense. This is like the Pokemon seizure-inducing episode. I like this Stompy guy too. There we go. Stompy, you have one more fan. Obi. Psychedelia's got a lot of color. Shall we go there too? Boop. Here we have a house with wood and blocks. And I think that this looks absolutely perfect. It has a bit more warmth and color to the stones. And the wood is just good. And that's what it is. Add sledding to the game. Yes. I think this was built by Loki. Here, and then you have the slightly more bluish steel. Perfect. Perfect. The water is more blue. People want more blue water. We Gucci here. Don't change a thing. Add sledding or sliding. Just so much color there in the back. It looks good. I like it. I'm a fan. Not me who built it. Oh, oops. Oops. Okay, let's go psychedelia. Psychedelia next. It's 28. Boom. Wasn't this built by Stan? Because they argued about it with Rob. Alright. Yeah, here's Psychedelia. Here you have a lot of different materials and combinations and stuff. So enjoy it. Here's the patina. See, the patina looks super different. And it's also on this side. And now we move into the village. See what happens. Okay, so you don't really notice in Angeldust, but there are also a lot of blocks that are desaturated here. The stones in the ground, the white marble. So it doesn't feel like an avalanche of colors. It's slightly moderated. This looks pretty. I agree. It's colorful, but it's... The color is nicely offset by desaturation. Like here the birch, for instance. Good stuff. The Cyanergy tower is a bit bright. Psychedelia gains from the colors, I think. Nothing looks worse. Let's go to the art museum. Let's see what that looks like. I think it looks very fairy tale-ish. I've said this before. Sir Silver, hello. Can we visit your house? Oh, you have one of the more desaturated houses. We want to go into one with a lot of color. Mr. Ginger, that sounds like orange, red. Some of the new colors were great on some builds, better than others, not sure why. Bruh. Welcome to my home, Olarius Manor. It's got all manner of color. Manners of... yeah. Yeah. Some builds look better. Some builds look worse. That's a bomb. Let's go to the museum. Anyone want to go to the museum with me?
No, this is the flat loot everyone was telling me about.
But those who gain only a little bit, and those who look worse suffer so much more. They will suffer for eternity. They chose the side of crimson, and now they will suffer. They will burn. They will never see the light again. Unless they fire up Angeldust and everything looks exactly the same. Bro, we have tanks, and the tanks are finally lifted from the background. See how in Angeldust these tanks just blend in with the background? And see how on my screen they have a different color tint and it just looks so much better. Bro, and then the warmness of the cinder blocks, it just... Oh, and then the sky in the background with the volcano. See, we can look at the volcano from right outside this window. Ah. And I'm so glad that we're in the art museum. Can you imagine? The cinder blocks are very cold. Where is the warm? Bro, they are super warm yellow, gray. You should make them darker to make them more comfy. There's art everywhere. I'm not sure if the saturation effect works on the art too. Arthur. David, Arthur, bro. Arthur, bro. Rat. Tar. Good stuff. Great minds think alike, Loki. Tar. And then we look outside of the window. Oh, all these colors are coming to me. Okay, so one more. Uno más. Which one do we? Like a nice stony grey would look so much better here. Which one do we look at? San Rafael? San Rafael? Or do we do Dragon Throat Valley? Do we go with a underappreciated build like 12 Kingdoms? So does Build Lands, Build Together Town. BTT, you mean? It is an option. Soda, can you go there? For a short visit. Yes. Let's go. I'm assuming they went there, so let's go to GM Soda Meow. Boom. You have to jump. Please no. Please no. I don't like this. Where do you want to go? Everywhere. Why do I have to jump? I don't want to jump. Seriously, this will... Shall I jump? I don't want to. Bruh, this is... no. Okay, I'm just going to look away from the screen here. Okay, we did it. we did it. I just looked away from the screen to breathe. Here's the art museum. Oh, look at the warmth of these cinder blocks. It's just so much better than the cold grey color that we have in Angeldust. Batman, don't jump, don't jump. Do we want to look inside of the art museum? I don't think Ruan is here. I don't think Angelio is here. I don't think anyone is here anymore. Oh, the color, the vibrance. The art. This definitely raised. Not this weird white thing. What? You are a weird white thing. Oh, this definitely looks much more like art than it did before. And this too is very artful now. Ah, it's the... Oh, I like the saturation. And then here we have the landscape with Assistana. And the trees and the... Yeah, good stuff. Oh, here we have the girl with the earring. Good stuff, good stuff. There's a glowing Amogus. What's in the box? A stall where you can order food, Glevishka says. Hey, we have Ruan artwork here. Painting goes to the highest bidder. Assistana, what are you doing here, lol? Super Mario twins. And they look so much like the same person. Now it's art. This is as if the Crimson Sun is going supernova. No, it's good. It's good. More Mario. Here, but this painting has more subdued colors. See? Due to the use of the moss. And the Orisa is sitting over there. This is a water gun, I think. I have no idea what it... One more time. The yellow sand. Okay. So in a real art gallery, never backtrack like this because you will fall down. Good stuff. The volcano. No ID. Oh, the ice cream. The ice cream is nice. Let's go to the ice cream. Yep, we went to the ice cream. It's a beautiful gallery. It is. Okay, don't step the wrong way or you'll be outside. Here, take a look at the rainbow on the art museum. See, the green is so fresh. Cappuccino fresh. See, the green is so fresh on that cloth. It fits the art museum really well. It's a very contemporary green on there. I'm not making this up. There are actually shades of green that are more contemporary than others. These builds look better. Are you gonna use these builds in the trailer? I'm gonna use all of the builds in the trailer. Here's the volleyball. Oh, it's tennis. Is this tennis? Have I been doing this wrong all my life? I think you're getting warmed up to this new concept, Obi. No, Obi is just trying to wear the ball. Balls of steel. Obi is approaching this from a diplomatic point of view. You have to do the tip thing. It's art tennis, okay. Because, like I said, have I been doing it wrong all my life? In real tennis, the net is slightly below waistline, basically. This looked very much like volleyball, where you do want to have the ball go straight up into the sky. Paddy, see you later. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a good weekend, and we'll see you again soon. Does badminton have a net? Yes, badminton is sort of like volleyball in that regards. It's a higher net so that you have a different arc to the projectile. Sleep tight, Fadi. We will walk on the bridge because then we can see more of the landscape. There's a huge tower coming in. Okay, the samurai over there is very colorful. We have the Ferris wheel. That looks like an Amogus, but it's potentially something else entirely. We move into the tunnel of smoke. I think I know my way back to the origins of Build Together Town. So we're going down this road. We will probably pass the construction site somewhere along the way. Robo Butler is here too. Robo Butler is everywhere. Hi, buddy. Should I say, wait a moment. It was totally random that we got this sound out of the machine. Hey, the construction site is coming up. That's good stuff. Okay, so hear me out, hear me out. I know that this change is controversial, but it is something that I personally really like. Having the bricks stand out from wood and stand out from the other bricks and from all of the other sort of orangish materials and that are just blah brown. I like having very opinionated red bricks. It's just a personal preference. I think expectations for bricks can be red. You made the clouds good. What? I try my best. Yeah, but so many builds use the bricks because they were so similar to wood. Yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes you gotta kill the baby with the bathwater, as they say. So it's what you want. Like, do you want to have a future or do you want to live in the past? And some people like to live in the future and some people like to live in the past. The bricks are orange now, they are not red. Yeah, and my pinks are magenta, and like, I'm colorblind, according to all people here. Bro, I have very good color vision. I know what to call colors, seriously. I'm not gonna doubt myself because someone says that the orange bricks are red because the red bricks are orange, seriously. Kevin over here knows what's up. I'm going to say the future, but the character built to use for trail. I like to live in the Frast. In the Futura. Ah. You almost never see this drawing by Ruan, and I think it's still a very solid drawing by Ruan. I understand you made this palette before you ever saw Valesi. I didn't even care about Valesi. Whoever heard of orange bricks? My house is made out of orange bricks. Among Us? Okay, so anyway, I wanted to give you a taste of what could have been. And I thank you all for the lovely and detailed and in-depth feedback. Like no cap here. Thank you for the feedback. It confirms some of the suspicions that I have had. It also... Oh, there are stars in the sky. It also is good to know where things went overboard a little bit. And again, it's a lot of work went into a lot of work went into this palette already. And I will probably throw it out completely. But I wanted to show you some of the more extreme changes that I tried and that I've been playing with. And just give a glimpse of what could have been, basically. I definitely think the new game will look different than Angeldust. And whether you like it or hate it, it will just be that way. I think it's good to make it look fresher and different. And the color palette is definitely a huge... because that's what we now notice, right? The color palette is a huge part of the game that you never think about. And there are many things that I love about this. Because, of course, I made this palette myself. Just looking at this vista, and I sometimes don't realize that my face is in the way. I should probably still get that camera view to be smaller. But I like these colors. I like these colors. Just the vibrance. And I'm really glad that Stompy picked up on the sort of Nintendo 64 vibe. The cartoonish look. This white tree with red leaves looks amazing. Looks good on trees. It's all very interesting. I think everyone can agree that a more saturated palette is a good idea. It's beautiful colors, Hugo says. Just don't make your best builds look worse. I just looked to the bottom left corner of the screen and thought, where is the color lol? Why smaller? Then we can't see your awesome should. Uma nova actualização numa moda. It's just an experiment. Experimentado, Hugo. Zambas, we are leaving soon. I totally get that if you expect Angeldust and the very subdued colors, it's a shocking change. And it is. If you accept that this game is going to look totally different and that there is room to do this, I like it. But there is room for some desaturation, because when everything is saturated and all of the colors are super vibrant, nothing is basically saturated or vibrant. The parts that look the best are definitely the ones where you have a combination of saturated and desaturated colors. No, Firefly, if you look at how the colors are very saturated, but they look good and everything works. This is just Leyenda, okay. It's good. Hey, there's always room, like I've said this before, the other games are amazing, so if Angeldust is not the game that you want to play, or New Angeldust is not the game that you want to play, there's super much room to do something else. I mean, there's a huge modding scene for the other game. You can make it look like anything you want. I can't do that. It's just... I cannot make something that I hate. I cannot make something that I dislike. It's not that I'm like, whoa, yeah, this is it, and boom, ship it. Like, hum joined the chat, ship it. The colors look nice, ship it. I understand that there is more to harmony and color harmony. I think some of you are somewhat forgetting that I made the original Angeldust too, and I made the original Angeldust color palette. And I spent a lot of time making Angeldust look like it did. And I was really happy with that decision, and I'm still happy with what Angeldust looks like. It's just that for a new, like, reimagining it, it's going to go more into this direction. Let's keep it at that. And if you don't like that, I can understand. And if it's a shock, and if it's like, yeah, things look different. Yeah, that's true, entirely. Doesn't mean that I intentionally make things look bad, or that I want things to look bad. But I also want to expand the visual and the aesthetical range of possibilities in the game. And that does include, and that does mean that things that have been built in Angeldust will look different. Radically different, maybe at points. I cannot, like, for all of the 450,000 players or whatever that played Angeldust, I cannot imagine what they experienced or what they took away from the game and what made them try it out in the first place. Apparently the visuals of Angeldust were good enough to draw them in the first place, so that's good, I like that. And I think I can do it again. And I want to make an aesthetic, and I want to make a game that will attract even more players. And I think going this way, like more saturated, more cartoony-ish look, more exaggerated, more, well, contrasty in both color hues and in color depth, basically, is a good way to go. So it will make Angeldust builds look totally different. Yes, that doesn't take away that, or that doesn't mean that they will look bad per se. If the new color palette is as harmonious and as integrated as Angeldust, which doesn't mean that all of the colors are identical, but it will still look good. It will still look good. It's going to happen. Anyway, adios. See you later, Julian. I didn't even know you were there. Por favor, adicione isso a jogo, se possível. Hugo says, please add this to the game if it's possible. My new build has a lot of color, so this new concept will give people spasms. Better sell sunglasses in the shop. I will. There will be goggles and there will be sun goggles. So, it's all good. Right, so that sort of concludes the True Colors demo, which doesn't mean that the stream ends here, because there's still stuff to look at. But this is the True Colors. They have not yet been revealed, but we have an indication of what could be. No reflections today. No reflections today. Nope. I removed it from this version, because last week people said it was noisy, flickery, and I don't want it to look bad, like every time. Until I have time to look into it and improve it. So I thought that this was more important. Like, I could come with a new iteration of the reflections, and then people are, yeah, but where's the new stuff? I think this is a bit newer than where we left off. Also, look at how flat, basically, the telecharger looks. In Angeldust, the telecharger button color saturation is very much at a level where you say, like, okay, this is the Angeldust UI, and it is visible and it's noticeable when it is in front of the game world. If you open it up with these colors, you will definitely notice that the telecharger feels very, 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 very flat, grayish. It was noisy and flickery. Yes, that's why I thought, okay, I can't bring it to the stream another time, because I understand the complaints. And until it is absolutely perfect, there's no use in showing it again. You've seen that the effect is possible in the engine, sort of. It's not perfect, it will never be perfect, but it needs to be much better than what we had last week. Same with the colors. It's not perfect, it's not great, but hey, this is what you've seen, and next week we move on to something else. So don't expect new colors next week. It's just things to show you. And hopefully eventually people will say, like, hey, where did this go? Where did that go? What about this? What about that? How about... And then we will sort of be able to draft a plan from that. Angeldust colors are very washed down, indeed. I like playing in this style. Maybe because of the settings on my screen, I'm not able to enjoy or appreciate or get irritated by the full scope of the color palette here. But I enjoyed it. The greens feel a bit strong, not gonna lie. But still, overall it does give a pretty nice feel to it. Was I too loud today regarding this color thing? You do you. You shouldn't try to be someone else because of others. So Mies is disconnected. No worries, I will disconnect too. But thanks for touring, thanks for being here, and then we move on to the out of game experience. Or yeah, we can do the whatchamacallit. Yeah, the biomes are not going to be super impressive because I didn't do the foliage just yet, so those will always be a bit flat. But this is sort of like the starting area, and I think with a lot of desaturated blocks, like the cinder blocks and the cobblestones, I think the grass has more room to breathe, and then the green makes a lot of sense. But this was all before the new sky got added, so that's way more realistic, and yeah, I'm not sure what to call it, but I'm not sure if this sky fits the more cartoony aesthetic, which is a problem because the sky looks amazing, and I think that's definitely an element that we want to carry over to the new Angeldust, but I'm not sure how to approach the color palette then, because I always imagined new Angeldust to be more colorful like this and have very vibrant colors, but that isn't realistic per se. So we now run into the conundrum that vivid colors clash with the realistic sky. How would you feel about it without the glow? The sky is so nice, why not? It looks good in the other game with those colors and textures. There's just a disconnect, I feel, in the way that the sky is realistic and has this glow, and we try our very best to make it sort of realistic and realistic feeling, and then you get these totally unnatural colors here. It's just something I can't get used to. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh yeah, you wanted to see a few biomes, so let's see if we can visit some. Okay, by chance we end up right outside of the village gate, so this is sort of dirt, gravel, grass. Angelio is back, welcome back Angelio. And here's the splintered woodland, so some different color tones here in the materials instead of this super samey color vibe. This is the tall dry grass, sorry. And Julie says, what's going on? Nice colors, very nice. Here's another forest apparently, so this is just regular forest. Ignore the color on the trees basically, but next up. Okay, this is the one that I dislike a lot. The grass on the savannah is ignore the grass on the savannah. Like this grass is good, the tall dry grass, but that sand is that with the greens, it's a bit too saturated and it's just a bit too greeny. There are people who look at the bright colors because of health reasons. Here we are in the Zen Marsh. This showcases the difference in greens that you can get. So these brighter greens, the Zen Moss is very yellowish green, and then the darker complementary Zen Mud is very bluish, dark bluish green, which is a different look entirely, and it gives a much more spacious vibe to the biome, I feel. In Angeldust, all of these sort of blend together and you get this basically one green color carpet that's entirely the same everywhere, and here you actually have variation in materials. Moving into the paradise grass, so check out the saturation and color on this. Again, in Angeldust you would never see these different greens, and here you have 4 different green colors in a very short distance away. And look at how the paradise grass, which is apparently identical as Obi says in Angeldust, is different to the grass. So a totally different hue to it. There are people who can't watch these bright colors because of health reasons. Okay. I think most screens, like my phone, my Mac, my Windows computer, they all offer accessibility settings for those people. You can add a color filter to desaturate the entire screen. It works really well. I use it on my phone, so it's not as distracting. So that's being intercepted at an OS level, basically. It's not something that a game has to take care of, because a user can just set their preference and the game will adhere to it. So Angeldust will render entirely in grayscale or in whatever like color setup that you want to support. Here's the feather tree, but that has a feather tree, it hasn't been changed. Here's the opaque ice, which is a bit more intense in color. Still looking pretty good, so let's go to the next one. Okay, so snow is interesting. I think I added a little bit of a hint of color to the snow, which is, it's slightly bluish. And that's much more noticeable in builds than it is in the real world. The thin grass is, again, more slightly nudged to the yellow here. And then this is the regular grass, sorry, yeah. So, again, the color difference that you can get because you have more hues is way bigger than in Angeldust. And it makes every biome feel different. The map would show all colors at once. The snow is good. So here is the map of this. So here you can see the different greens between the biomes. Here we have more magical areas. Again, the sort of savanna-ish. I'm not sure if it's savanna-ish, but this sand is a bit too greenish for my taste. But this is good. This is good. The dream sand. And then you have the wool grass. This is all magical stuff. That looks pretty good. I want to get to the blue marble biome. Green marble, marble hills thing. So this is a bit too greenish for my taste. The shifting sand it's called, yeah. So, but it does separate the colors more than in Angeldust, which is what I like. It's all about separating the materials, making the palette more interesting. So there's a bit of marble hills coming up. I don't think we have a like super large area of marble hills here. So we might have to teleport again. Wonderwell Oasis. Let's teleport one more time. Or at least one more time. Oh, this is an interesting one. I think this is the Razor fan. And instead of having greens everywhere, or I'm not sure what colors we have in Angeldust. Probably something closer to this, but it adds a bit of saturation to these Doom branches. I once heard someone say it looks a bit Jurassic Park like, because it's these colors are like the Jeeps from Jurassic Park. Hey Soda, oh sorry, having issues on the connection, gonna drop. See you later Soda. You will not make it to the test, to the quiz today, but that's not a problem. I will send you your test report afterwards, but thanks for dropping by. Would these color changes be available to the community for testing? We're doing that right now, Angelio. We're getting feedback by the dozen. Play together, another one. Okay, here's another Zen Marsh, a large Zen Marsh. And while in Angeldust, this is a super singular color landscape, basically. This is so much more spaced out regarding the colors. The reflection isn't exactly perfect. Okay, this is a savanna. This is not... I want this savanna sand to be more closer to the razor moss that we just saw. Well, you will wait for the test. No, don't worry about it. You go and get some sleep. Oh, Soda, yeah, see you later. Have a good weekend. Thanks for dropping by. I like this tundra. The more bluish snow works really well with a bit of more orangish tundra grass. I think this is a much warmer palette than we have in Angeldust, where the tundra can feel very desolate. This just adds a bit of color, a sprinkle of color to it that it sorely needs. Makes the tundra much more friendly to walk on. Now let's see if we can find one more biome that we didn't see before. Okay, here's a neon wilderness, I think it's called. Bit of different tone on the mud. And then the neon grass, this is a color we haven't seen in Angeldust ever. This sort of bluish green, greenish blue. It's a very, like it complements the orange of the mud pretty well, I think. Loki says, I like. And here's the dark paradise grass and the paradise grass, and sun is setting, as you can see. Let's see if we can find one more interesting. Oh, this is the void. This is basically everything everywhere all at once. But because there's a lot of snow in between, you don't really notice. The platform over there. So this is not super interesting to take a look at. Leave the void and you still are there. So that's something new. This is the swamp. Crystal Highlands or whatever it's called. Yeah, the swamp. Okay, I know you can rapid fire using this button. So let's rapid fire until we find... Okay, desert. Here we go. Desert. Evening time. And a bit of weird saturation going on in the background. Let's ignore that. Just a stronger orange, a stronger yellow. And just a bit more liveliness, a bit of saturation. Let's go to midday so that you can judge the colors more accurately. Desert should always have an orange sky, like Mexico. I'm curious to see what it looks like on Wonders. You're in luck. We visited Sanavoy using this and some other builds, so you can rewind the stream to that part. It was about an hour ago, I think, since we started. We of course visit some Leyenda builds because that's important. Okay, right inside of the desert. Zen Marsh. Let's see if we can get somewhere that we haven't seen before. Okay, so this is different. Chilled Woods, I think. Not super spectacular of a difference here with the crystal gravel. Maybe this rock over here, this granite, has a bit of a different shade to it. Maybe it's a bit brighter, I'm not sure. It's really hard to tell, but this is what it looks like. Oh, here we have a new one. The granite is what coal should be. I disagree. I think the coal, if you take a look at coal and this volcanic rock in real life, it has this red-purple hue to it, and that's something that you want to carry over to the game. It gives it a much more tactile feel. A lot of lava over here that glows, which is nice. And here's Chaos Grass. Another big color deviation. Instead of the plain blue in Angeldust, you get a purplish blue. It is already too bright purple, too much. That's just your opinion, man. But thanks for the feedback. Sorry. Thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it. Here's the coal in its natural habitat. And I think it complements the orange really well. It's color theory 101 basically, like yellow, orange, contrasts with purple, and it looks good. I like it. It adds a bit to the material. I looked at coal images, and it doesn't look like that at all. Nope. That's why it's a stylized look. Like real grass isn't as grassy green as what we have either. Anyway. That's a few biomes. I hope you enjoyed that short tour. Angelio, if you're still around, are you still around? Angelio, type now. You get 5 seconds. Angelio, you need to type now. Otherwise... 5, 4, 3. Yeah, like if Angelio rewinded, I'm not gonna do it right now, because then they are already rewinded. Memes new, please. With the saturation, we can no longer see the designs in some of the blocks. No, but that's a problem for another time. Let him rewind. Let's go to the next segment. We don't care about Angelio. I am much more important. Okay, I understand. Anyway, so that was a few builds and that was a few biomes with new colors. And again, it's changeable in a text file on my computer machine. So it's all basically hex colors. And then you basically type a hex color. And then you type the materials that should have that color. So it's a very simple format, which would be editable by players. Like there's no reason. And here you can see like with the OOO, this hasn't been filled in. So the 3 leaves for the palm hasn't been colored. It's something that you can entirely imagine like being in a mod or something. It's just that if you would do this in the Angeldust version, the lighting and the coloring would be totally different. And then people would make these extensive color palettes. and then try it out in a new game, and it would be completely out of whack. And then they would say, you ruined all the builds except for Leyenda, because that still looks good. Anyway, let's exit the game. So here we go. Options, quit. Because the quitter never wins. Okay, so here's the quiz. Loki, you still have your screenshot? So this is an event that happened today. Let's start off with that. Change of pace here. Anyone watch the SpaceX Starship launch? Second test launch, basically. I was looking at it and I had to take this screenshot. This is just like the Angeldust sun. It confirmed to me that new Angeldust is on the right track with its sun rendering. Oh, my face is in the way. I am convinced that like my face is a problem in the stream. It needs to be smaller. But here you go. You could make this an Angeldust. Yeah, we could call it the Pi project. Oh, sorry, the Starship project. And then we could get a lot of views and clicks because everyone would like to see it. But seriously, this is not an Angeldust screenshot. It's a screenshot of the SpaceX live stream today. So it is a bit weird that I'm watching it for the rocket launch, and then all of a sudden it was at 2 o'clock. It was literally at 2 o'clock in the morning, local time. And it just validated that my sky rendering in Angeldust is on par with real life. Gotta add spaceships to Angeldust now. You could go to Monique's spaceport to remake this, okay? Dragon's Nest spaceport might also be a good place to do that. But there you go. I cannot tell what is real anymore. She has a rocket like this. Super cool. But I'm not sure if Monique and I are on speaking terms, and I don't want to drive anyone away from the game. It was fun. I was watching the live stream and I thought, this is so much like Angeldust. I got to have it. I need to make a screenshot and show this off on the live stream tonight. So there you go. That's my first screenshot. I also have one from last week. This is a high quality screenshot. And I sort of want to do a bit of retouching on this and then share it on the forum to say like, wow, remember this? But I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. Oh yeah, and the story here is that I actually took this screenshot and I sent it to a few friends that I know in real life. I said like, wow, someone has built a sort of medieval city in the game, and this is what it looks like right now. And most people that I sent it to were amazed at what it looked like. I think partly because of the build, like 80%, 90% because of the build, but also people noticed the sky rendering. No one really commented on the water because I already was in touch about the water rendering with someone, and so they knew it was common. But the sky rendering definitely makes an impression on people. I made 2 spaceports for in-game, working on the second one right now. Looking forward to it, Hector. This pleases my eyes. What a reflection. After that saturated part of the stream, this really soothes my eyes. Hey, you're in luck. Angeldust is here. Could be better. Wait, never mind. I found myself. Lol. Yeah, you're here. You're here, Loki. That's you. It's me, Mario. Can come visit if you want after the stream. First one is a Falcon booster. Maybe next time. Or send me a private message, Hector. It might be fun to make a screenshot like that. Send them the saturated color screenshot. I don't think I've ever sent a screenshot from that version to people just yet. Because it's all under construction. It doesn't really make sense to treat it as... Yeah, also the water is under construction. See here, this butterfly is causing rendering problems. So that's why I want the butterfly to be gone. Same with the this stuff. And I'm not sure like how to approach it, but there will be a way to do something about it. I hope. It will be better. Here, the horse too. The horse sort of cuts off its own legs. But that's probably because it's in the water and then the reflection is all scuffed. It's like maybe the effect will never be coming to the game, but at least we had one live stream where we could show it off. That's my stuff, basically. Obi sent us this screenshot, which was specifically timed to make the scout look like this. That's the only reason that Obi sent me this screenshot. The horse looks shocked by its reflection. It might be. It might be. So enjoy this. I hope you... Obi says, I completely forgot about this. Yeah, that's what they all say. Again, you made the scout look horrible. Or very nice, depending on what you're going for. But the idea is that you can have a build in the background. And I said, hey, maybe I can make it so that we have pre-shipped wonder chunks and the camera path or camera position at least to go along with it. And Obi said, yeah, hopefully you can also raise the camera, because right now you can only have the camera sort of at water level because it's starting at the village by default in Angeldust. So this is what I have, or this is what I can do, Obi says. And it's nice. I mean, I think a lot of players would enjoy seeing this. And then you could also go as far as to remove this background over here, because it doesn't really add much. The idea is to focus your attention a bit more on the dude you're about to play. But maybe we could just put the dude on screen on the wonder or something. But having or showing more of the game by default, sort of an attract mode, might be nice. My mind is too far in on other topics to talk about custom backgrounds. You explain, I don't have any comments on this. This background does make the game much nicer. Hey Firefly, I'm back. Okay, I just watched Wonders with the new colors. It's pretty cool overall, but some blocks color ruins or completely changed some Wonders, so looks a way builder didn't design it to be. You got greeted by a beautiful build, really nice. There we go. So that's Obi's thing. Fadi senses this, and I have no idea what this is. The sorceress's face after she dies 15 times. Nah, I'd win. Bro, how, what even? How, where even this rendering, who, what? Obi, the chat is visible on the screen and I'm reacting to it live as we go. I'm not sure like in what dimension or space-time that you live, but remember that that is a thing over there. Like the chat replay is exactly over there. So I'm not sure. And I'm talking all the time. She win roar. You know Angelio. Okay, yeah, I don't know anything anymore. Alexi senses some new AI or manual experiments. I like the color on this one. It's magenta. See, this is magenta. It's red 255, blue 0, sorry, red 255, green 0, blue 255. It's full magenta. That's how you did it in the old Doom engine too. You would use a color that you would never use in anything of any part of your sprite, and then that would be the transparent color. Hey Firefly, nice clothes, you look handsome, lol. Thank you very much, I try to please. Bunny Spider, yes. Good stuff. I like it. And there's another one which looks like the priestess, but isn't. There's like this is nightmare fuel, people. So don't look closely at your screen. It looks a bit like annoying orange, except it's cyan. You should wear a 25500 shirt next week. That's fully red then. Nah, I don't care about that. Okay. What were we talking about? I have no idea. Angelio, did you see Valessi last week with the water reflections? It's work in progress. Might potentially not make it to the game at all. But you like it? You want it? Poor horse. Bruh. Very nice. Hey Shinju, now that you're here, we're going to set something straight here. Shinju made 4 images. I honestly, for real, on God, no cap, didn't know that an Instagram post could have multiple images attached to it. So when I opened up the Instagram post on the website, as one does, there was a semi-transparent button here on the right side of this image. I thought, okay, that's part of the UI of this game, because see, there are multiple semi-transparent buttons here already. So it would allow you to move between something in the game. It never occurred to me that there would be multiple images in an Instagram post. But here's the deal. You can have multiple images in an Instagram post. Good stuff. So I only showed you the bunny last week, but there were actually multiple images. I have read the forum about the new Angeldust so far. I agree on everything that Obi said. Firefly clearly never used Instagram. Created by Firefly. He looks so disturbed. About this God mode thing that you do. Konnichiwa. Domo arigatou gozaimashita. Anyway, so this is the fighter. That's 1 of 4. Let's do this. And we will do this. It's decent. Like, has a sword, has a helmet. Sort of casual armor here with the baggy pants. But it's the fighter. I can agree on this. This one I found to be the most creatively remade character. No one cares about the builder. Bruh. My impression was, okay, let's make something orange and then people will notice that it's the builder. The builder doesn't have orange pants, last I checked, and has a orange hat. And doesn't have orange boots. But okay, we'll take it. It's the builder. Not like this. He has a hammer. I'm not sure if it's a he or a she. I have no idea. Konnichiwa! Konnichiwa! We move on to the next one. I just made something random. He hasn't unlocked the hat yet. Okay, there we go. This is the sorceress. Stylish as ever. It's very merhaba-like here. Good stuff. Age, maybe 18. Maybe 18. Okay. So yeah, this is either jailbait or it's like whatever. No, they them are maybe 18, so that's good. They are very cheery. Remember the wink. See the wink here? See the wink? Remember this. This is important. I will tell you later. As a builder, I never use that character. Konnichiwa. And then, okay, so we have a fighter that is, let's say 6 out of 10 possible. Possible. Not possible, but possible with an A. We have a builder that's sort of like 2 out of 10 tier here. Then we have the sorceress, which is, let's be very modest here, and let's say 6 out of 10 again. And then we have scout. Boom, 10 out of 10. Bro. Age unknown. Well, please say 18, because there's a lot of things that you could do with the scout. 0 out of 10 for the builder. Okay. But then we have perfect scout. How did you do this? She's got the green gloves, which is good. She's got the brownish sort of dress. She's got the green cape. She's got the blonde hair with the ponytail. She's got a, well, it's not a crossbow, but we'll take it. It's a lute of something or whatever. And then she's even got the boots with the arrows, basically. I go by memory. She's amazing. Yeah, this is like waifu. Firefly, please don't change the colors, but add this hero, please. We want this. And see, this is what I mean. Do you see the greens on this? These greens, see that? The greens are just so much better than the greens that we have in Angeldust. The scout looks good, but she looks too feminine. What? The scout's a girl. Hopefully 18. Yes, that's what I said. Okay, so that's scout. And the bunny we saw last week. So if you want to see that, look at last week. There's also a post on the forums that you can look at. So that's good. Loki sends us some stuff in the form of texture updates. So here we go. Apparently, there has been some cross-pollination and cross-collaboration between people. And I believe that Obi helped Loki. I always have trouble separating or distinguishing these names. So Loki was helped by Obi, and Obi helped Loki. There we go. I use a scout. Hey, don't talk like that, boy. Don't talk like that. You don't use the scout. You admire the scout. I have a theory. The heroes got trapped in the angels' world for some reason. Yeah, because they wanted to play the game. Obi is helping me. Yeah, that's where you go. So that's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what I said even. So here are some images, pictures of the texture progress. Oh, the cobwebs get a spider. At least I think this is before and after. And the shapes are a bit more connected. This is the photon block, and the glass reflection thing is now only on the inside of the glass. This is a glass block with very irregular edges, and this is corrected, I think, with more cubic edges. That's good. Rope net. From this to this to this to this, which looks very fun. It looks totally different compared to Angeldust version. I guess I will do the heroes in their modern lifestyle. The bricks went from this elaborate design to this, and Obi might have said it works a bit better on stairs then, because the design keeps in mind that there are stairs. Yeah, the ropes are pretty cool. Show them the ropes, as they say. And here we have a door, the boarded door with the pointy arrow thing. Got nicer too, with more elements, and then the hinges, and then sort of an opening thing. Good stuff. This looks like cloth, which is very methodical, methodological, and very moire-ish. Oh, are these, again, insane resolution screenshots? Oh, they are. They're probably Mac Retina screenshots, because the game runs that well on Mac Retina things. And this is more hand-drawn, more organic looking. Yeah. Oh, comfy pillow. I like the pillow. I guess I'll make a story of it in the modern life, because they do be trapped though. And the pillow got a bit more comfy as a seat cushion. I hope that the big pillow is still big pillow, because that looks mighty comfy. I would lay on this pillow. Oh, it's just so good. I said before, lol. Yeah, I read before, lol. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Wendy Simple sends us some memes. 1 and 2. I hope you enjoy. I haven't watched this, so this is not pre-watched. Here we go.
This right here is my...
Who is this dude? Is this Keanu Reeves?
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this. This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this. This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day.
It's good. It's good.
All night long.
I think about this all night long. That's especially important because it is at midnight. Good stuff. Thank you, whoever this dude is. But Wendy Simple, you did it. I appreciate it.
Not sleeping because I'm thinking about this.
One penonton menunggu Zanangkapnia.
In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night.
November pukul live dalam 2 jam.
This right here is
this right here. Good stuff. Good stuff. And next up we have video number 2. Video number 2. Here we go. Enjoy. Don't take it too seriously. It's loud. Hey, Angelio. True. Facts. 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 True facts. True facts. 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 Bruh. This is literally what has been said. It's what happens. Why is this so topical? Oh yeah, this is... We've seen this before. Cool concept. Facts. This is also true. Iceberg Street. I will do it here. Shout out to Wendy, Fadi, Soda Meow, Talking Plants, Loki, Shinju, Crunchy, Corpse Husband, Essel Draco, Ruan, Bufferbane, Anonymous, Myrtley, Angelio, Niels B, Little Lag, Spaces Green, everyone who wasn't included in the memes, but now is. Spaces Green, yeah. Angeldust on the Play Store should be free, yeah. Actually, people who hate Angeldust without context, ooh. How does the man or the girl or the person come up with these memes? It's just so good. Thanks for the shout out. It was by Wendy. One more time. Wendy MVP. This is me every week now. I need to decide which update to show you or like what change to show you. And there's a few things to choose from every week, and like what do I invest time in, what do I show you. It's always a risk because we've seen it today. I wouldn't mind doing another tier list, but no wonders please. No wonders please. Yeah, this is the feel. This is the feel when someone actually appreciates what I do. Yes. We're gonna have a talk about this later. It combines with this. Yeah, everyone is in touch with this emotion, so no comment necessary. I'm not sure if this means that, that everyone thinks the next update looks good because we have evidence to the contrary today. Yeah. This is just there for the sun flare, and you saw it with the SpaceX. Someone literally said my phone is going to explode, so... Firefly is the one that knocks. Yeah, whatever. Wendy might have a time machine. Firefly selects player opinions to include in the Angeldust update. Yeah, no. Yep, this is me every day, for real. We saw this last week, the hi I'm lagging, hi I'm Firefly. Firefly never saw Breaking Bad, no, not really. How are these so topical? I have no idea. I really have a deep appreciation and a really deep admiration for the people who can make these memes. How do you find a topic and a video to match? Like, how do you even do it? I can appreciate the end result much more because of that. This would not be something I can do, I think. I would be hard pressed to find like the meme worthiness in anything that happens in my life. And this must give you joy, Obi. Like, how can you even do this? It's impossible. I cannot do it. The concept one is so real. It is. Bit of a transition there in the music, but it's all good. Thank you, Wendy. I know you've already gone to bed because you had a 2-jam menonuk. So sorry about that, but it's a great video. Thank you so much. If you upload it to the Angeldust fan videos channel, boom, 2 million views. In 3 days, it's gonna happen. It's just like the TikTok videos by the Vietnamese players. Top 3 indie free games. Number 3, Angeldust. Boom, there you go. 1 million new players. Some more stuff on the forums. Seriously. Go ahead, do it. Yo. We have Loki sending us this fish. 1 pound fish. Very, very... Look, a fish for sale. Good stuff. Good stuff. This is with your texture pack, isn't it, Loki? Yeah, it's a weird combination of Angeldust colors with totally different designs. It's Loki's new texture pack, and they've changed one of the stickers with a fish design. You know it. There's another one, more fish. I am more fish. This looks like Leyenda's build. We fish now. There we go. That's a big fish, by the way. It's a different fish because this one has a closed mouth and this one has a open mouth. Loki texture pack 24/7. Good stuff. I like it. Which fish? Oh, there's a horizontal fish and vertical fish right next to Dude Thomas. Hep Phi Ursa. Yeah, which fish to choose? There's so many. I was here on the live stream just a few moments ago. I saw these dudes. I saw them because they had new colors. Good stuff. And then someone here says color palettes. Side by side screenshots of current versus Firefly adjusted palette. Can we take a look at this? Side by side Angeldust. The YouTube is in 144p, isn't it? Do you like fish stickers? Do you like... Yeah. How do we go back? Oh, like this. Stompy has just posted these. Thank you, Stompy. Stompinator. Ah, good stuff. Just take a look at the differences in color and shading, and how is this so amazing. Here's the art museum. Oh, the light has definitely changed a lot, because you can see that the inside of this painting here is totally dark over on Stompy's computer, and on mine it's just totally lit by the lamps. You could argue all day about what is the preferred lighting thing, but the painting itself is just nicer here. This is like Alexi using Catbox. Unfortunately, or well, I think we only have a few screenshots, but thank you, Stompy, for doing this. Okay, yeah, the greens have definitely changed, and the woods, and then the tree. Yeah, so I'm not a super fan of the greens here in the background. But it's all under construction. Hi mom, I'm on YouTube. Oh, the shading here. Oh, the lighting is so much better. Or maybe it's because I'm at in-game time 1400 hours. I'm not sure if Stompy was at in-game time 1400. So it might have been evening on this screenshot on the left, and then I'm in 1400. But there's a big difference in shading and in color. So there you go. Thank you, Stompy, for doing those. I kind of like Angeldust more here. Yes, so much has been apparent. Sorry. Speaking of... sorry, one moment. There you go, sorry. Speaking of things that are apparent, I don't know, like, Obi says, you promised to talk about this. Oh, it's not Streaming City, it's New Angeldust. You promised to talk about this. I have no idea, because I think the topic only came up during this week, or at least the intense conversation around the topic, I will approach it from the only way that I know how to do it. So there have been suggestions in this topic about improving building tools. I think that's the main takeaway. And correct me if I'm wrong, like everyone can join in. There's only a few people watching, but that doesn't matter. If you want to do it like this, we do it like this. So the idea being that the building tools can be improved. My starting point is that Angeldust has been enjoyed by a lot of players, and that we are at a point, it's this page, where we have 42 wonders of varying quality and varying aesthetics, and we got there with the current version of the game or an inferior version of the current game. So my starting point is that, okay, it might not be excellent, it might not be awesome, it might not be whatever players expect or want these days, but there was a time when Angeldust was good enough for these wonders to be built. So that's sort of like the starting point. We are not losing anything that we already have, and in fact, I think there are a few building tools that at least I have never integrated into my workflow, like undo and redo. I'm always amazed when I find out that they are in the game, and they work, and I like them. But I'm not a builder, so that's sort of the starting point. We have a game in which you can build wonders of this sort of quality that you see, and that's what we have. So now the discussion is, okay, we are builders, or there are a few builders, or builders exist. There are builders say, we've had it. We've had enough of this game, and we've had enough of the tools that we have to build our stuff, and it's not sufficient anymore. So we need more tools. And I haven't really exactly, like honestly, been able to deduce or distill what the needs are. I hear a lot of things like in this game, Creativeverse, I think it was called, that Rob says, you can select a box and you can copy things and you can paste things, which sounds very useful. I think that's very useful. I can imagine the use case for that. Being able to select a range of blocks and clearing it, okay, I can get that, but like pasting it or rotating it or doing something with that is very useful. And someone else says, okay, I want texturing because Valessi shows that texturing can be important to a build. Yeah, sure, I can imagine that. I think it's like there's a different grade of artistic control that you want to have over these things. So when you start cutting or copying or pasting or rotating or translating things, I feel you need to have some control over it. OBS suggested like, hey, you can do it on a claim basis. So you just roll the entire claim along the x-axis, boom. I click the button a few times, don't even have to see what happens, like boom, 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 boom. I know what I want, click the button, and that's good. Okay? Is that really the desire? Like, is that the end goal? Is that... No, it's not, they say. Obi says, and some others might say, because we need it now. We need it fast. I'd rather have a crappy tool today than have a good tool tomorrow, because it needs to be here now, now, now. We need it now, because the game is totally unworkable as it is. Okay, so I don't know anymore where we're at. Like, is the only goal to like put the entire game upside down and say like, okay, we changed something, so we're making progress? Like any movement at all in the building department is what we want? Or is the goal to have like a vision and say like, we feel like we need tools because we don't feel comfortable building in the game, so unexpected things happen, we need to make backup copies? Is that the idea? Like copy a claim from here to another set, just copy the entire claim and then we're happy because something changed and we have it today? Like, where's the end goal? You're getting it wrong. The whole point is because you get more marketable material and builders benefit because they no longer have to do the same thing for hours. Okay, I will wait until Firefly says his intro. Loki says, the only thing I need is coffee. Drink your coffee. Obi, you copy-paste your comments. What? I agree. If you don't add these tools, absolutely nothing will change. Wonders with varying quality, Space says. Perhaps a tier list would be helpful. Oh, no, don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. I'll restart. No. So, I will give you my vision. I think that there is definitely a market and a way for the game to be more accommodating to builders. I don't think that starting off with an implementation detail, like it should be on the website, it should be a text command, it should be a 3D box that you use in the game and that you steer with whatever, or that you use an existing tool. I don't think that is the right starting point. I need to understand what builders and like realistically or preferably more than one builder needs from the game. And automation will lead to better wonders. I think the bulldozer has showed us that much, at least, that the bulldozer takes away some of the road work that you want to do. Basically, bulldozer becomes obsolete. That's I just got to this conclusion. If you can do volume selection and cut that, then the bulldozer is totally obsolete. So, okay, that's I hadn't drawn this conclusion just yet, but that's just how it goes. Like, bulldozer is useless. I will refund your coins, but don't worry about that. It's not about the bulldozer. I personally, when I use Photoshop or when I use Blender or when I use Illustrator, I very seldomly find myself wanting to not see what I'm doing. I very seldomly not want to click where I want to interact and instead type some numbers. These are very odd and confusing interface forms for visual work. I think, if anything, 3D visualization and a 3D world building thing needs to be as precise as possible to show you what will be happening when you use tools, because it will be very difficult to undo any mistakes. So you want to make very sure that what you see is what you get, basically. So I think WYSIWYG is the only way to go. Adding that to the website will take a lot of time and effort. We have house rendering like this, so you can have house images. A lot of people from Wendy's meme might say, like, yeah, it's easy, just add claims and then do it interactively, and then no, that's not what it could work for very simple things like copy claim from here to there, and then that's all you have. How is that going to help you? You could reset to a backup version of a claim. Okay, big deal. Is that what you need? Is it just a backup feature? So don't you need anything else? Like, what? I'm not sure how to do this discussion. There are so many questions. But my ultimate conclusion that no one has answered was, if you look at building tools, do you agree that they are separable into 3 categories? And I call them structural modification, which basically stands for cut, copy, paste, rotate, roll, translate. So that's structural modification. I can see shape creation, so somehow, and like the specifics are not relevant, somehow making a shape, like a sphere or a cube, a hollow cube, a filled cube, hollow sphere, solid. There's already a pyramid, there's so many shapes that you can think of. A 3D import, like upload a mesh or object file, boom, it's it's voxelized and it's in the game. You don't even have to do anything anymore. So super cool. And then detailing. So that's texturizing. What other detailing things could you think about? Randomly adding decals, maybe. I have no idea. Framing something. Whatever. So far, the only detailing thing that I sort of got from it was the texturizing. So that's what I see. Like, if you had a 3D modeling program like Blender, or maybe think of Paint. Like, can I open up MS Paint? How does this even work? Here. You have this sort of tabbed interface. If you had a 3D modeling interface, I could see these being part of 3 different tabs. Structural modification. And come on, it's a very superficial metaphor here, but structural modification, where you have select, here, cut, copy, paste, crop, resize, rotate. Basically this. This is like one palette. Then you have another one, shape creation, which is basically this palette. There you go. And then you have another one that's detailing. And if we're going to be very liberal in our interpretation. This is detailing, because like you can select the color. Woo! Bro, detailing, shape creation, and structural modification. So, there you go. I'm not even reading the chat, but I'm just doing a monologue here, because I want to give at least a starting point, because otherwise it's going to be a very long evening. And I'm not sure why the live stream would be like the best way to do this. I tried it via the forums, but anyway. So anyway, let's get rid of this thing. So that's what I see. And then I think, okay, when I'm using Blender, the things that I mostly use is scaling things, moving things, rotating things, adding vertices, basically that structural modification. I think that's the first thing that would help builders, because you would be able to make, if you want to make a backup copy of a claim, that is not different than making a backup copy of a volume of blocks, because that's basically the granularity that you'd be working at. I think being able to select a volume of blocks, copying and pasting that somewhere else is just about the same functionality as copying an entire claim. I would even say that it adds more flexibility, because you could add, like, make a wall segment, and then you could paste the wall segment at different angles, and you would have a full enclosure, basically like that. And it would also cover the claim backup thing, because you could imagine selecting the entire claim and pasting it in a different claim. It would add a different step, but it would give much more flexibility. You could have a tower ornament, basically a tower, top side thing, whatever, and you could paste it on different columns. Something like that. You could make a house and then paste the house in different orientations. It's a bit more flexible. So my question was, and let's do this interactively, because it hasn't been answered. To what extent would cutting, copying, pasting with rotation, and rolling, shifting within the box, cover structural modification needs? Which I think is the most important thing to do first. We need a special stream where Obi and Firefly do a Discord talk on this content, lol. Unless you plan to stop talking and then just end the stream, then this whole segment is pointless. I get it. Okay. Look. So to answer that specific... Yeah, that's what I wanted. And it hasn't been answered just yet. Like, what is your need? I would copy all my wonders in one area close to each other and build between those copy wonders to make one huge land, Angeldust says. You're controlling this conversation. Yes, I am, because this is my live stream. This is my game. I have been doing this sort of interaction for 8 years now. I've never seen any complaints about me asking the clients, which are you all, about how to approach your problem, and then it's my job to make your problems go away. That's how I've been operating for 8 years. There has never been a moment in time where a client or a player has told me, you need to do exactly this. That has never been the case. People have brought to me very generic and big subjects, like, hey, can we have NPCs? And there is no one that told me, like, you need to add this button, and you need to have this block, and you need them to look at stickers. So I think I've been a good steward for the game so far, and I've always managed to come up with solutions for problems that fit into the game's design. And if we disagree on that after 8 years, I can imagine, but I don't really want to let go of that philosophy. Like, if you want to make a solution for a problem in your own way, like, you can't force that on me. That's not gonna happen. Control it. It's fine. Do not mind me. I'm just watching the madness roll. People have often told you to add fish stickers. Yes, but I still don't know what their problem is. There you go. So, there you go. Tell me your problem, and then I can address it. If you don't tell me your problem, I cannot address it. Like, you can tell me about how other games do all of these things, and it's good. It's good to know, like, a solution scope, basically, and like how others approach the problem. But Angeldust is going to be unique in its solution, because there's just not going to be any way that works in another game that works in Angeldust. At least has been my experience. And I like keeping the game tight, basically. Like, is your answer like, okay? So here we go. Obi, take it away. I'm let's not do thanks. Here, Obi, you've got the floor. Here we go. This was my side of the story. Now I don't know what's gonna happen, but here we go. Obi controls the conversation. Thank you. Was that it? Thank you. I have no idea what's going on anymore. No need to summarize. I will read it out loud because now it's a full story. We back, boom, we back. So to summarize, Obi says, if you don't do anything, it's totally fine. But if you add just one of these tools you describe, the builders would greatly appreciate it. Like we appreciated the dragon and the bulldozer, we don't care about the implementation. All I did was suggest what I thought would be the simplest possible way to do it. I see how bad the website implementation is now. I believe that the 3D in-game client thing would be the most amazing way, but it might not be the most realistic way to do it, considering time and finance and so on. The command way is probably the best short-term solution, and it lets you add the features gradually. You don't need any client updates. From the past year or so, client updates are the bottleneck for new features. So anything I've suggested since that realization has been avoiding just that. So to summarize, any tool would be great, command or client, don't care, just add something soon. Because the sooner, the better, you gain, we gain. Okay, so there's a few things to unwind here. I think you have sort of like started off from the wrong assumption. I can understand that you say client updates are the bottleneck for new features, and that's entirely true because bigger things and like newer ways of interaction, newer client-aware features do require a client update. It's like that. The thing to note is that there will be a client update someday anyway, in the sense that like new Angeldust will be released. Until that time, the client update thing, and this is like a better solution than you might think, especially for these kinds of scenarios, is that WebGL version. That's the one that I can update, boom. Like I upload it from my computer, don't need any client updates anywhere, you can instantly play it. And I am wanting to roll out a few bigger updates through this mechanism to sort of have a more beta test environment where we can test new features, like we saw with the building latency update, which is already in WebGL, which isn't in the official client. But it's here. Like, it looks bad. It doesn't have all the sounds. It doesn't have all the, like, it's a very trimmed down version of the game, but it does really help me and allow me to more interactively roll out these features and test to see what they work like. So it is not ideal, and it might crash, but I want to fix it anyway, because this is a product that I want to start officially supporting in the future. So if people report crashes, and we saw it with Ruan and with Angelio initially, I will look into it, and if there are any major roadblocks in the interaction, like not being able to input text, I will try my best to find a solution for that. It is a huge thing to have this, like to be able to click on a button like this, like boom, and be able to play the game. And it's the most up-to-date patched version of the game, or whatever. And I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing to have. And like everything that's in WebGL will eventually make its way to client updates. With that problem out of the way, there's a lot more room to try out things. And like I said, I can treat this more as a sort of beta pipeline to try out things. And that's important, because so far I've been developing Angeldust and then I rolled out a feature. I did a few dev streams, but this is sort of like a dev stream workaround mechanism, basically, because everyone can just try out what it is immediately and give feedback. And I like that Ruan said it's an insane difference in building speed, because WebGL is a lot slower maybe than a native client, but if the building speed is feels much better in this, it's going to feel much better anyway. I've not tried it much, Loki says, no problem, no problem. With the client update out of the way, wouldn't a command implementation be faster to develop? This is a question that I don't know the answer to. And that is what miffed me a little bit, because as Wendy's meme showed, I'm not sure if players are more capable of estimating the cost of different implementation, like if they can do that better than me. And I appreciate the idea of doing something now and doing something fast, and that like if I don't do something now, the entire thing is going to die down, but that will happen anyway. Like it's not going to be like if you have selection box, it will not make that much of a difference, I believe. I hope it would, but I can see like the more questions you allow me to ask and the more honest answers that I get, and I haven't had any answers to this question, like would this structural modification thing, oh, it is a different topic anyway, but I just want to hear like, yes, it would make a difference, but nobody said it would be amazing to have. At least that's not what I got in the last replies, basically. I only keep getting replies saying like, you need to do it on the website because we need it. You need to add a command because we need it. This is how the other games do it. And I'm like, this is not helpful at all. This is, if you take a look at it from my perspective, I want to know, if I invest my time, will I solve your problem? And the only thing I'm hearing is, okay, forget what I just said, now you need to do it this way. No, do it like this. It's even faster because we need it now. And I'm like, this is not helpful. This is like as helpful as you try to be. It's not answering the questions that I need the answer to. Like, is what I want to make or what I propose to build, is that going to fix your problem? Is that connecting with your need, basically? And the only thing I get is, no, now we want this. No, now we want this because it would be made even faster. And I don't know. I honestly don't know. I wish, like, you probably have a bright future in IT or computer science ahead of you. I think there will be moments in your life where you will be as adamant about your estimate of time costs for several features as you are now, like about these features of a system that you don't know the internal workings of. I hope you will be able to make as confident of a claim as you do right here, because no one can tell you in computer science how much time and effort it will take to fix a given problem. Sure, you can make an estimate, and the general wisdom is here like, okay, take that estimate, double it, and then add about 10% to it, and then you're close to what it probably will cost at minimal. Anyway, when you do decide to do the client implementation, you can always reuse the framework you already had made for the commands, What Firefly does not know is the world ending. I always open my replies with add anything in any way soon. Okay, let's check this theory because we can do this. I think it was new Angeldust. Here we go. I am just saying how it is. This is a feature best released sooner than later, even in a very reduced version. Hence why I'm suggesting implementations that to me seem like would require the least work and investment from you. Adding some urgency into my messages doesn't hurt, it might actually make it happen sooner. I thought it was clear that the use cases and functionality were. I'd love to talk about it later today on stream as we said we would last week. Okay? So, yeah, it's what it is. I think everyone fully understands your situation and even expected you to say this exact thing, hence why the much more realistic proposition from the start was a very reduced set of websites feature limited to a claim. I would hope that would take years to finish, but instead maybe a week in the extreme case. I can probably say I'm speaking for everyone here. None of us expect sculpt mode to happen sooner, even how involved it is, but all of us would be extremely happy with just a copy paste and maybe one or two of these extra features we talk about if you have time to squeeze them in. Oh, all right, here it is. Yep. But still though, can you, next time when I ask you a question, like, please, to what extent would cutting, copying, pasting cover your structural modification needs? Please say yes. Yes, that would be good. Because it would prevent me investing any time in features that you don't need. You could even say like, okay, cutting, good, I like that. Copying, we don't need that as much. Rolling or shifting, rolling, we don't need that. This is fluff. Then I could focus on these three first. See? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. So, cutting is the same as copying. No, it isn't. It isn't. Imagine if you could copy something, and then you could only paste it, and you wouldn't be able to cut it. That would not allow you to try different arrangements of things. Basically, then you would have to manually dig away the thing first. Basically. Also, I think that cutting, instead of just clearing, I think clearing would be a foot gun in that sense. Why not copy and delete builds? I don't think that's the right granularity, Angelio. I think moving entire lands around is not, yeah, like functionally you can do it, but then like you can do anything in the game. Like you could flip the entire world upside down, like have the water on top, like flip it. Sure, you can do it, but I think it's the wrong granularity. Like, you claim a land and you build there. It doesn't give off a very realistic vibe if you were just able to shuffle entire lands around and like boom, boom, boom. Because then you could, like, here's the thing that I want not to happen. I don't want people to copy ice biome things, like an ice biome, into a desert area, for instance. It might sound silly, but I think that's too much freedom. Being able to copy over that ice bottom layer from a natural biome to a desert, and oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to copy the... It's going to break the game in all ways that you can imagine. I think being able to have more control than just one claim would be way better than controlling just one claim at a time. But I was saying that we would be very happy with just one claim commands. Okay, so... You don't want block volume. No. Okay, so it's good that we talk about this. So you don't want a selection box to select blocks and copy and cut those. You only, because I'm not a builder, like you only want to shuffle claims around then or copy a claim. It's not what I want to make. Like and it will probably come with a big asterisk and say like ice will not be copied. but like no. I haven't thought of that. Huge trolling, putting ice biome. No. Seriously, there's more people than you, Obi. Is this a language barrier? No. Angelio wants to only shuffle claims. And Loki says, oh, also I want to copy builds. No. I'm listening to more people. Angelio is a builder too, okay? So they might not be at the same place on the tier list or whatever. But, like... If claims is the right granularity, I will look into claims. Still streaming? Okay, just saying, I kinda like you all. I don't know. There was a bit of a kerfuffle earlier. I want to drop the currently part, because I have no idea if any granularity is going to be better than no granularity or whatever. In my experience, the best solution is the... Okay, I'm not gonna say these two words together, but a solution that is final in form, basically. So... Yeah, like... If I have a vision, if I have a clear picture of what the final version will look like, it is much easier to visualize intermediate steps that you can take to get there. And then you can say, okay, the final version, it's just like with the colors. If you know sort of where you want to go, you can make an intermediate version. And you can say, okay, this doesn't have the same granularity, it doesn't have the same speed, it doesn't have the same algorithm, it has some limitations, it works in a different way than the final version will work. But it will draft a clearer path, and it will prevent things like the bulldozer from existing. Yeah, so I want to understand the need, and then I can make the perfect solution, the perfect Angeldust solution. So far, I think I've come up with wacko solutions to problems we didn't know we had, but it all still feels pretty natural in the end. Like, here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to do.
No time to waste.
And it's... please don't tell me like other games do it differently. Here's what I think is the most Angeldust solution. Imagine I have this box. Boom. I'm gonna make a box. Okay, let's even do not do blah 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 that side. Boom. I haven't worked out the exact details, but work with me, people. Here, nice bricks on top. Boom. I would like to copy stuff and a claim, not everything. Example for me is copying a small photon gizmo and pasting it, or just moving it a few blocks over. Pardon. Anyway, so you use a new tool. I'm not sure if I should give away the entire thing, because I want to... oh, wait a moment, this looks a bit scuffed. Anyway, suppose we want to copy over this super fantastic structure that I will change a little bit, because it's... okay, this happens, right? This is like, okay, boom. Great, great stuff. Yeah, this is a nice build that we want to copy. I imagine that this is something that I want to do. Say like, okay, I enjoy this, and I want a few more of these in my build. And yeah, we were talking about new tools. No, make it pay, this tool needs to be bought. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I'm going to use the block picker as an example, because this is sort of like the way of interaction that I think will work best for that new tool. So it will have a huge range, just like this, because you will be required to pick blocks, basically. But we call this the structural modification tool. SMT. It's the SMT, and maybe it will come in a two-part edition, I have no idea just yet, but this is the SMT. So far so good. Okay, here we go. Boom. First thing you have to do, like, you have to select the tool, and then you are in structural modification mode, basically. It is not called sculpt mode anymore, it's structural modification mode. And like, if you move in between its selection, it will lose its selection or something like that, to make it convenient. So now we need to select what we want to operate on. You need to select the extents of what you want to operate on. So you click on this block, boom. And then this block becomes highlighted, sorry. So we've selected this block. Then we move over to this side, and then we say, boom, select that block. Then the entire range of this block to that block, so the entire span is selected. So it will grow to the extents that you select in as few clicks as possible. So we click this for the first corner, that for the second corner, then we click this block, and it will, because it's outside of the volume, it will stretch the volume upwards. So in 3 clicks we will have selected this entire block, because we don't have corners on all sides. There you go. Yeah, you can do it with 2 clicks. Like if you have a cubic volume like this and there's a block on that side, boom, there you go. But because there's nothing to select here, you can't select it. So you will have to select the top block as well to have this entire 3x3x4 volume selected. Get it? copy paste wonders. We'll have 84 wonders in minutes. See, you could even click on this, like click on this, boom, click on that, boom, and then the entire range will be selected, like that, boom. That's how it will work. That's sort of like the best I can come up with to make it easy. But it's just click, click, click. That's what you do. If you select this and that, then it's just 2 by 2 by 4, basically. So you grow the selection every time. So there you go. It will work for towers because you just click the topmost thing of the tower. So if you have an entire giant tower, you click boom, base of the tower, you go to the other end of the tower, boom, base of the tower, and then you click all the way up into the sky. So imagine that the entire ground surface is still selected. We make a big tall tower like that, and then you click that, boom, and then this entire volume, like from here to there will be selected. There you go. No one will visit the original wonders, and I will get all the visits. So there you go. It will allow you to grow your selection because sometimes your selection will be out of view or it will be hidden. So it will, and likewise, if the entire volume is selected and you click on this block, it will subtract instead. So it's a sort of XOR modificator. So if it's outside of the volume, it will stretch the volume to that block. If it's inside of the volume, it will shrink the volume. And how it works exactly, I'll have to see. I hope it will be. I hope that will work. So then that entire region is sort of like when you have the telecharger selected and you can claim land. It will have this blue box around it, right? So you will know that that is selected. It's probably going to work the same for this. I have no idea just yet. And then here comes the magic. Here comes the magic. Here comes the magic. Here comes the magic. And I hope you're ready for this because I'm not. Once a volume is selected, be it like just a single block or be it multiple blocks, somehow, and this is going to be the magic part that no other game does, I think. I haven't even looked into those, but this is the Angeldust magic that's going to happen. Somehow, next to the selection volume, and this is gonna blow your mind, next to the selection volume near the top, potentially, or whatever, doesn't really matter, maybe the game can be a bit smarter and place it on all corners, there will be virtual blocks that will pop up that you can select with the same tool, but there will be virtual holographic blocks with action labels on them, saying cut, copy, shift X, shift Y, shift Z. So you can manipulate the entire volume with the same shtick. Like there will be a sort of like floating block over here that says cut, copy, or whatever. And they might be on all sides of the volume, outside of the volume. And you can even potentially select them through existing blocks so that you're really in the structural modification mode, so you can't really interact with the other blocks. And then you don't even have to switch tools, you just duck, duck, bloop, bloop, bloop. See? Hello, just home from the airport. You're still streaming. Yeah, I do this every week, Hum. So, that's the idea. You could tie those actions to keyboard shortcuts, maybe. I'm not sure if there's like much room for that, but you're selecting anyway, so then you're boom, boom, boom. And then for pasting, so you've copied or cut something, and then the idea is that you'll have a paste item, so that will be a separate item because the game, or you can paste independently of any selections. So do know that when you exit the structural modification tool, basically the selection is gone, I think. The selection will be gone and you will need to select again because otherwise it won't know when to start again. So then you can paste, then you select your clipboard thing and then you select the block, and then here's where the rotation part comes in. Depending on how you look at the block where you want to paste, it will paste it in that direction. So you can rotate it, basically by just rotating your view. So if I paste it like this, imagine you have two blocks right next to each other, I would paste it like this, they would pop up like this. And if I'm oriented like this, they would pop up, yeah, like this, except not scuffed. Do you have a holographic version you control? Yeah, that's the idea, that you would get a sort of temporary render in a different color of what you're about to paste. You have to go all the way around to rotate it. Yeah, that's what you do. That's the Angeldust way, baby. There's no other way. There is no other way to do it. That is horrible. See, so this is why the tool is not in the game just yet. It's you cannot please anyone. Why not rotate the holograph? Because there is no input method for that. That's why the sculpt mode would come in handy, but that's why the sculpt mode is not a thing. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, see, like, it is apparently impossible. Like, even if you add the tool, you're already like, no, it's not good enough. So that's why an intermediate version or even a scuffed website version, that wouldn't even have the rotation, bro. And the commands like wouldn't even work at all, bro. And now it's already not good enough. When we're talking about a visual solution that's in-game, that would be like, I think, pretty good. And then you're like, no, that's not good enough. So see how it goes? But this is the end version. Yes, you have to imagine that there are limitations. Like, there are only so many places that you can click on a touchscreen or a computer. This can't be the end. Well, it is for today. Like, a lot of people have said, like, are you still streaming? This is it for today. I hope you all enjoyed it. Thanks for the conversation. Thanks for the feedback on the colors. We're calling it here. It's I don't want to annoy my neighbors. Next week I will probably be streaming on Sunday, so that's probably an earlier stream on Sunday because I think I'm busy on Saturday, and that's just what it is. You'll see the episode pop up on YouTube. At least thanks for watching, everyone. We didn't have any. Yeah, so Streaming City, New Wonder, go visit it. It's all of our combined efforts, and it's pretty good. So Hector says, smiley face. There we go. Anyway. Thanks for being here, everyone, and we'll see. Maybe I'll have something new to show you next week. Sort of depends on what happens this week. We'll see what happens. Thanks for watching, thanks for playing, and thanks for hunting. Welcome back. Rewind the stream to see some sort of color experiment I did. You could. There's a forum topic on it as well. So it was Stampy who made some screenshots to compare things. Let's see, color palettes over here. It's my stream compared to regular Angeldust basically, but I'd urge you to just watch this stream rewind thing and then you'll be up to speed. It's probably not really important to you, like given what you do in the game, but it's something, maybe you have an opinion on it. Most people have an opinion on it, so. Join Ixley for the space base. There we go. Maybe send me the the coordinates in a private message, Hector. I will take a look. Streaming City is a wonder. Did I get a badge? No, sorry. It's assigned to Spaces Green. I know we talked about this before, that you did a lot of work on the building permission, moderation and stuff. That's truly appreciated. But I wanted to give the wonder to the person who initiated the entire thing. So, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. You can file your complaints on the forum. It's there. There's a topic. I bumped it. I necroed it. It's been 3 years old. Let's. Oh, I'm not going to remember this. Can you send them in a private message, Hector, please? I want to see the rocket. It will be nice. Thanks for watching. Thanks for playing. I see you again next week. You will see the episode pop up on YouTube. And until then, have a good time. Have a good weekend. And we'll see each other again later. Peace out. Bye-bye. That's it. Okay. Thank you, Hector. Much appreciated. Apparently you can go there today, Obi. You can take the screenshot and then share it with us. It's just a short walk, apparently. Sounds like a skill issue. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was closing the stream. Thanks for listening. I see you again next week. Okay, keep a look on the YouTube thing for the planning and stuff. It will be good. See you later.